Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, where our second playthrough continues. And as it turns out, remembering past lives can really improve your efficiency. Rather than having to go on expeditions and do scientific research to cure colony-wide disease, all you have to do is just remember a little something and poke and prod people in the right direction, and you can cure the shimmer, and it takes barely any heavy lifting on our part, which is pretty rad. Okay. Excuse me. So we are in year 12. It is second of dust season. We just had Vertimnalia, which explains our complete lack of stress. We are also popular because we have won the science fair again. Oh, right. Right, we did just recently hit organizing 33, so we can have 2 bits of gear now. Now, yeah, we have some collectibles. Right, and we were also working on thinning out our deck. I think we've been doing a better job than past playthroughs, but we still have some work to do. I do notice we have 63 kudos, so we probably want to get rid of, well, I want to get rid of all of those eventually, but one for now. Let's see, we got 33 toughness, so I don't think we can train with Nem yet. Yeah, no, can't do that. Although we will get there. You know, Nem is our girl. And we're close to 40 friendship. I think it's I think the like the breakpoints are like each 20 friendship. Let's see. Yeah, still can't sneak out. There's a guy still got a guard to the front. What's Tangent have to say? Okay, Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves, and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands. Stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. Yeah, are you okay? I mean, we know she's not okay, but are you okay? I'm fine, Tangent replies immediately. I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over in here and tells me, it'll be okay, Tom. Like it's his job to console and patronize me. I mean, yeah, it is okay to make mistakes, but you know, Tangent takes herself and her science very seriously, and we don't want to talk her down from that. So yeah, I hate being patronized too. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. Okay, that gave us 5 rebellion. I don't particularly like that, but fine. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay, and the adults will make it all better. I messed up. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. Okay, so now we get Tangent's card, Tangent's focus. So +1 if that's okay. So yeah, and since this is one of our friendship cards, it will be upgraded over time as we upgrade our friendship. let's see. Oh wait, I think we studied with tangent. We have. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's how we got our hooked on our hollow palm thing. Tammy? No. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. We did dare Dees to eat a worm, which unsurprisingly was a mistake. Yeah, organizing. I think we already did one thing of organizing with Mom, although we're almost to the next breakpoint. I think Dad wants animals, right? Right. Yeah, we need animals 40 or greater. Okay, biology 20. We're almost there. Yeah, I wonder if we ought not to maybe pivot to more more biology and life sciences and such, because that is going to come in handy later. Yeah, how about we do that? Yeah, I didn't. Did we see any? Yeah, no extra consumables popping up here. We would see the outline because we have our perception is high enough. Our perception is actually up. Yeah, we're actually up to the second breakpoint where collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Nice. Yeah, I think. Let's see. Yeah, life sciences gets us biology and reasoning, and engineering gets us engineering and reasoning. Not surprisingly. Yeah, let's focus on life sciences for now. Although I guess the other thing is like we are also popular. So if we are gonna min max, maybe we should look for more opportunity. Yeah, we should look at money making opportunities. Also, we also did just unlock work in the depot, which will get us more organizing. Although I think that's we're at the big point there, and more persuasion, and more kudos besides. Yeah, we are not particularly persuasive at the moment. Well, what is delivery? Yeah, delivery gets us organizing and perception. Well, we don't need perception. We're good there. Yeah, let's work in the depot. Let's take advantage of our popularity. Okay, Mars insisted on being the one who talks to people and takes requisitions while you work hidden in the back, loading packages onto the conveyor belt. You pop a package on and it slides through the little door to the front room. Mars plucks it up and presents it to Professor Hal with a flourish. Thanks for brightening my day with your smile, Hal says, taking. It's always nice to see you working hard, Marzipan. Here's a little something extra for you. He taps his hollow palm and leaves with a whistle. Mars glows and calls after him. Ton kudos. Thanks, Professor Hall. I'm going to buy so many sour stacks. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting, while she gets all the credit and the kudos. And you want those kudos because are we saving up for something? We want to be rich one day, or it's just a principle of the thing. Oh, shoot. I also did forget to go to the spa. All right, we'll just do that next time. Yeah, we're saving up for something. Mars sees your barely controlled anger and can't help but rub it out. What? Are you jealous? Let's see, we're not. Okay, we're short on persuasion. Although we can lose our temper because we're brave enough. Although that's gonna get -3 to the last card. That is not very good at all. You know what? No, let's just pout. Okay, well, okay. Okay, you realize she's only acting like a brat to make you angry. She didn't want to win, she just wanted to fight. For Mars, having an argument is entertainment, better than watching the same hollow bits over and over again. Alright, well, we got money out of it, although it cost us friendship. But, well, we'll get that back. I'm not too bothered. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so 5 kudos if the total equals the goal. Let's see, if we just go in order. Yeah, if we just do that, we get 20. Now, if I flip those and we get the extra 2 from that, it's going to break the straight. Alternatively, okay, yeah, that's 13. That's no better. Again, that's 19. Hmm. Okay, that's better. That's 21. And we actually got a longer straight out of that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, because I don't. Okay, is there a way? Let's think this. Is there a way to hit 17 on the number? Yeah, if we do that, that gives us 15, which we're short. And same there. If I flip those, aha, okay, that's 17 on the number. Okay, yeah, every combination I've tried so far has been it's got us the win, but not the super goal. Alternatively, yeah, maybe we just take the money. Yeah, we'll just take the money. Yeah, look at that, 28 kudos. Oh, right, so the extra kudos happen before the doubling for popularity. Ah, okay. Good to know. And lucrative to know. Because now we have enough to remove 2 cards. I like. Okay, so now it is Dust 3, which, if memory serves, yep, that's Cal's birthday. Do we have cake to give him? We have 1 cake. Well, perfect. Hey, buddy. Got you some cake. We know how much you like cake. Whoa, my favorite food, and on my birthday, too. He makes grabby hands to the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant, sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Whoa, you really are the best of the best. Here, you have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and let all your worries melt away with it. So we actually get double friendship with Cal, and we lose 5 stress because he forces his cake upon us. Oh no. Oh darn. And now Cal's got another event. We got the garden looks deserted, which is strange. Cal's usually playing here, taking care of the animals or playing in the dirt or fetching things for the adults. You spot a pair of dirt-streaked legs dangling over a piece of equipment and clamber up beside Cal on the sun-warmed metal. Cal's distracted by something in his hands, but he looks up as you say, "Oh, hey, Salty. I didn't hear you do that. Sorry. Look what Tommy gave me," he says, holding out a weirdly shaped doll with green, streaky hair and lopsided eyes. "She's the best. It's so cool that she can make stuff from what other people think is just garbo junk." He lies back against the machine and raises the doll to the sky, letting it block the sunlight from his face. "Tommy's my best friend. I know we all grew up together, but Tommy's really special, you know?" Yeah, she really is. Cal explains, "Oh, I'm glad you think so. We used to play together all the time on Stratospheric, like all the time. Man, I remember one time." Cal squints into the sun and rubs his chin. "Sorry, I was just before you got here, I was just thinking how, we were 4 years old. I promised her that we would get married when we were old enough." Anemone teases me about it. She thinks it doesn't count because we were just kids, but I keep thinking about it, you know? He looks down at the doll in his hands. It's truly ugly, but maybe that's part of his charm. What do you think? Nah, come on. Okay, if we were going for Tammy or Cal, we would, we would maybe try to talk him out of it. So people change or flirt, but no, we'll say it's romantic. Cal smiles, and his cheeks turn a little pink. Do you really think so? Oh man, that's. He looks away from you and strokes his thumb idly over the face of the doll, where the stitching was done with a little more care. It almost looks like Tammy meant the doll to look like Cal, if you squint. "Thanks, Salty. That means a lot. I hope she feels the same way." You and Cal spend the rest of the afternoon basking in the warm sunshine and chatting about growing up on the Stratospheric. He gets a little quiet whenever Tammy comes up, but otherwise, it's a perfectly happy day. Aww. And yeah, as some of the earlier dialogue said, it's pretty clear we can see his crush from space. Okay. "Hey, Bucket. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your day?" "We're just getting going here." That's okay. I got your meaning, even if it kind of double clutched on the emoji. Okay, oh, here we go. Dad has something to say to us. "Just the person I was hoping to see." Your dad jogs over with a sunny smile. "Hey, you want to get your hands dirty? Well, more dirty? The survey teams are bringing in a ton of animals we're working on domesticating, and we could use your help. You already know your way around a shovel, so I figured you wouldn't mind stopping by sometimes and giving your old man a hand," he says, pointing towards the animal paddocks. "Cal's helping out too, so you'd have a friend to work with. And if you happen to be out with the survey teams, keep an eye out for more animals to bring home." Yeah, that's gonna be a rebellion response. "Yeah, sure thing." Your dad smiles. "Great, see you there." Okay, so now we can tend animals in geoponics, which isn't bad because it's not a bad idea because more animal skill is always good. But I think last time around we were able to max out our animal skill without ever actually having to do that. "Oh, hey, Ruak, good to see you." Also, hang on, let me throw in some shout outs here while we're here. Okay, there we go. Rambling Bucket, and there we go. But yeah, no worries, Ruak. Don't. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate you being here. Okay, yeah, so. Oh, right. But before I forget, again, let's go ahead and uh, thin out our deck just a wee bit more because all that actually got our pouting and our success in the challenge actually lets us. We have 100 kudos, so we can eliminate 2. And I think 2 copies of Discovering are just the thing. Oh, wait, we can only do 1 at a time. All right, fine. And 1. And 2. Okay, so that just, yeah, that leaves that last 1 there. And then I guess the other, yeah, and then the other ones are, where yeah, all the zeros are gone, and the remaining ones will actually have something to recommend them. Like, everything to the right becomes blue, or they buff the last card, or so on and so on and so on. So this card's days are numbered. And yes, I do exempt this one because it's got a 1 right there, so it is going to get upgraded eventually. Yeah, my pleasure, Ruak. I just shouting at people, bigging up other people. It's just fun. It's among the things I enjoy doing. It is a service I'm happy to provide. Okay, more. I think it's yeah. If we do this, we'll kick our persuasion up above 10. I think that'll get us, well, it'll get us something. Cause like yeah, the early challenges, I think like 10 and 20 tend to be the breakpoints, and and we know from past experience, persuasion is going to come in handy later. So one more go around in working in the depot. So Mars calls a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club together. She declares it's time to put the secret part of the SSC into effect. You're going to play spies. First, the adults know something about the attacks on the globe that they are not telling us, Mars asserts. There's a council meeting starting soon, just down the hall. We're going to investigate. Nim crosses her arms. Not gonna do it, she said. I didn't sign up for any get in trouble club. It's insulting to think that the adults are hiding information from us, Tong points out. If there's something dangerous out there, we should all know. Tammy wrings her hands, worried at the very idea. Yeah, Cal agrees. If something is making the animals attack us, maybe we can help figure it out. That way we don't have to hurt the animals. Tong rolls her eyes. Well, no, we're gonna spy. Mars nods. Okay, whoever wants to come, follow me and stay quiet. So you, Tong, and Cal join her. I don't like that we're picking up rebellion, but you know what? It's gonna be worth it. It'll be worth it. Okay. So, creep down the hall towards the council room. It's still empty. Good. Mars pulls a small crystal object out of her pocket and shows it to you. It sort of resembles your holopalm. She whispers, "It's a 3D camera, like the kind they use to record holovids. Solty's going to hide it in the council room." Uh, why me? Because I don't want to get in trouble, Mars says simply, and drops a crystal onto your palm. Mars nudges you forward, then the 3 of them giggle and scurry back to the club room. You are on your own. Well, because we have organizing of 20 or greater, actually well clear of that, we can pretend to be cleaning. I have a feeling this isn't going to go well regardless, but you know what? If it's going to give us a chance to use our skills, let's use it. You grab a static mop from a panel in the wall and vigorously wipe the floor as you enter the council room. You work your way over to a potted antler fern and drop the crystal into the pot while pretending to dust it. Success! You gradually make your way back out of the room and join the others. Yes, kids pretending to be clean. Yeah, because kids are just naturally clean without being told to do so. I mean, that doesn't look suspicious at all. Okay, so we got that friendship back with Mars. See, I took that be easy enough. Mars beams at you. Good work, Solty. Now, it's starting. The 4 of you watch the feed on your holopalm as the council members enter the room. They start with some formalities, not all that different from how Mars starts your club meetings. On DC gives a first report on domestic matters. We've almost finished construction on the next phase of the living area, she says. Other than that, we're doing well. Instance gives her a report from engineering. We've researched the electrical bugs the children discovered have been chewing through the wiring, she says impassively. Even in great numbers, they provide far too little energy to make them a viable alternative energy source. However, power efficiency is up across the board due to our efforts in exterminating them. Nothing to report from geoponics, your mom says, clearing her throat. We're struggling with introducing earth vegetables to fertile soil, but early observations look promising. Our efforts to cultivate native plants are going well. Unicott gives your mother her full endorsement. Red gives the report from Defense. We're working on a strategy for dealing with the next Xeno attack. Utopia cuts in. On that note, there's still the matter of our scanners picking up that broadcast, but only in glow season, she says, standing up and putting her hands on the table. It has to be connected to the attack somehow. We should investigate now. Unicott shakes her head. We need everyone near the colony during glow. It's dangerous to go recklessly off into the wilderness when the animals are so agitated. I won't be responsible for endangering more colonists, Unicott continues. If something is out there during glow, I want to try to investigate it when things are more calm. Utopia slams her fist against the table. If we don't investigate soon, we'll all be in danger. We can't keep living like this. Red also stands up and points his finger at Utopia. I'll be the one responsible for telling the family of your explorer that they didn't make it back, not you. So I'll thank you not to make decisions regarding the security of the colony. The rest of the council erupts into raised voices and angry adults. Ooh. Mars turns off the stream audio, leaving them to continue arguing silently as you all stare quietly at each other. I can't believe they're arguing at a time like this, Mars mutters, clenching her fist. They don't know what to do at all. They just tell us they do. Oh, kid. Oh, kid, do I have some bad news for you? That's most adults. Probably all of them. She makes a noise of frustration. Unicott is way out of touch with all that matters. She's like a crone, and everyone else is just her cronies. Wow. Early start to the ageism there. Mars solemnly records your findings in the club's secret ledger while everyone exchanges worried looks. You're not so sure you're happy you heard any of this. Alright, well, a little free stress there. I mean, we got lore, but still. Okay, so this is going to become a 2 regardless. There we go, and we get a freebie out of that. Yeah, free stress, yeah, but a preview of quote-unquote coming attractions. Okay, yeah, so we got our 4s, and we got a couple flushes. Faux, 5, and then our 1 becomes a 2, so that's a freebie there. Yeah, right off the top of my head, I cannot see any way to improve upon this, and we got the super goal, so I say we just go. And the game agrees. So even more organizing. Hey, okay, we can go have a chat with Mom about more paperwork. 2 persuasion, so now we're above 10. A whole 20 kudos, nice, and 7 stress. Although, yeah, having the hop eye installed in addition to our perk, also so now it's shaving off 3 stress per, which is, I mean, it's not a lot, but it's better than before. And yeah, if I remember correctly, as our bond with our hop eye goes up, it'll the stress relief will go up as well. Okay, and now we're in wet season. All right, let's check for. Hey, there we go. Checking for consumables. Okay, that appears to be the one. It is a new season. So we should be able to, yeah, we should be able to, or there will be new, or all the consumables and the events will have respawned outside. We don't need to rush into that because we are still popular for one more month. Okay. Oh, no, yeah. So we have organizing 40, so we can get multitasking. The value is wild. Okay, so it's a blue, but the value can be whatever. Interesting. I like it. Okay, yeah. So let's tell Mom what we learned today. You've been so busy lately, the only way you've been able to get all your work done is to multitask. Studying while you're eating, brushing your teeth in the shower, listening to hollow novels while you're about to fall asleep. You have to double up everything. So you're doing multiple things poorly rather than one thing fully focused. You kind of expect your mom to tell you to take it easy, but she just laughs and claps you on the back. Well, you're my daughter, all right. Just too much damn work, not enough hours in the day. I know how you feel. And we get one extra organizing out of that. Nice. Such. Yeah, so the response from the adults is not, hey, take it easy, don't stress yourself out, kid. It's, yep, that's how it be. Sucks, doesn't it? Okay. Okay, oh, right, also. Yeah, Mars's birthday is early wet. Although, yeah. Oh, right, she's at 20. So, I think that's another friendship event. Alright. And furthermore, your attitude toward the elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Unicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who is doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn, you question the council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. Unicott clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl many years ago. Follow up to the council. I I remember this happening last time, and I don't think we did the spying thing. So it would make sense. I think this is, yeah, if we got, yeah, because we got 2 friendship from her for agreeing to do the spying thing, and then no, I think we got it for succeeding at the spying thing, and then we got an extra one for actually doing the activity. I think this because I think I remember this from last time. I'd have to check the VOD to be sure. Oh yeah, she naturally just stays. She absolutely does. Marv doesn't roll her eyes, but you get the sense it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children, Utica continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. Yeah, about that. I'm setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello? The only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to do something different. Unicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future. Now, this is going to up our rebellion, but yeah, Mars is right. See? Everyone agrees with me. You might be on Vertumna, but your ancient old brain is stuck back on Earth. She takes a deep breath and for a moment seems much older. Governor Unicott, we need higher walls and much more aggressive farmland clearing, and we need it now. Are we here to stay on this planet, or will we just sit around until the jungle swallows us back up? Unicott's mouth opens and closes a few times, and then she puts her hand to her forehead. Both of you get back to your duties. Marzipan, we will talk about this later, in private. Okay, the rebellion is 15. That's about as... Okay, if we're gonna do the assist the governor thing, which isn't for a few years yet, but if we're gonna do that, we do want to keep our rebellion as low as possible. Okay. But it is her birthday, so we're going to give her her shiny. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, but I admit this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Okay. Yes, they got her up to 26. Yeah, I would like to max out as many relationships as we can. Try to get more people on the loading screen we had up front. Because if you saw, we had no one when we started, and then after our last playthrough, we got Tangent and Cal because we maxed out both their relationships. Okay. Um. We spent the money. We got rid of some of those cards. We got Mars's birthday. We do have one more month of popularity, so that making more money would make sense. Now, let me just check. Okay, that gets us a base of 9 kudos. 18 if you count the extra top up. Oh, tending the animals gets us 10 and less stress. Animals and empathy. It says 3 animals, which is actually that could be that might be worthwhile, especially if we can nail the super goal. Let's see, the babysitting gets a 7. Okay, that's not so much. And the thing, nothing we do in engineering or the garrison get us money. So why don't we just take a shot? Let's see, because we're currently at 26 animals. Now, obviously, we need 33 for that first breakpoint. Not sure what it is, but at the very least, if we get up to 30, I feel like that could open up some potential challenges for us. Yeah, why don't we do that? Animals, empathy. Oh, what is our empathy? 34. Okay. Oh yeah, no worries, Bucket. Always happy to kick in a little shout out for everyone. Right. Okay. Yeah, let's go hang out with our dad and tend to the animals. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. Your dad laughs at your clean clothes and your scrubbed face. Oh, Pumpkin, I'm sorry to tell you, you're a little overdressed for the position. You're gonna get dirtier and all heck today. Go on, put on these overalls and let's get to work. So +3 animals, you get well, no, like like the minimum we can get is +3. That's what comes with the challenge. And then I think we might get to plus. I think we get to +4 if we if we get to +4 if we hit the super goal. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay. You change and follow your dad to the float cow pens. He rubs their noses as he points out their names. I know they're cute, but these ladies aren't pets. They're livestock. More than that, they're not really domesticated like our animals back on Earth. They're more like tame. We give all the animals lots of room to roam and feed them well. They're not going to get chased down and eaten by bigger animals, and we help them if they're sick. It's a pretty good deal, I think, but they're still pretty wild. You gotta be careful with them. He leans his elbows on the fence. We were pretty lucky that Vertumna has herd animals. Makes it a little easier. We'll probably have real domesticated animals in a couple 100 years. Well, kiddo, your dad says, spreading his arms. We've got all these animals. What do you want to learn about first? So see the bristle slugs. Yeah, you remember these? Yeah, we want to. Yeah, we want to pluck the. Apparently, the berries are itchy. So we want to pluck the berries. And they're actually really cuddly, and they don't mind when you pet them. Okay. Slow and easy to catch and real gentle. So if we see them out in the wild, that could be another source of food, which we do need. Okay, yeah, the float cows we've seen. Here they are, beautiful, aren't they? And pretty gross. You don't want to know where they make their milk, but I'll give you a hint. It's not dairy. He laughs at your wrinkled nose. It's not any weirder than people used to drink cows' milk. I mean, who's the first guy who decided to do that? I mean, it's actually a fair point. Okay, yeah, the sugar bugs we've seen. Yeah, we actually found them out in the world, which is part of the reason we have some of the colony food that we do. The tripets? Oh, these things. No joke, we thought these guys were plants for the first couple years. We transplanted them from the wild into the greenhouses, but I guess that was just part of their life cycle, because it turns out they're sentient and can move around and stuff. We moved them out of the greenhouses into the barns, but we don't really treat them differently. They just mostly sit there. Okay, so they're not that different from plants then. Alright, let's get moving. Great, your dad says. That's the kind of energy I want to see around here. We need someone to muck out the float cow stables. They might float, but their poop sure doesn't. He hands you a shovel. Have fun! Yeah, it was always going to come down to shoveling poop, wasn't it? Okay. We got to hit 18. I think we can manage that. Oh, shoot, that's plus 2. Let's see, if we just did that. Okay, so we got the super goal on the number. Yeah, so we couldn't. Well, hang on, let's see. Okay, that's 23. If I flip these, okay, that's just 17. 2, 3, 4. Well, the problem is this won't stay a 2. Yeah, it's normally a 2, but it's getting buffed by this card. Yeah, so I'm not seeing how we could. Yes, I'm not seeing how we could make a straight out of this. Because otherwise, I mean, if that wasn't yellow, that'd be one thing. We could have 2, 2, 3, 3, 5. Or I guess if this wasn't yellow, we got our flushes. We got a pair of 3s. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think we do have the super goal, so there is that. Okay, what do we have for? We got plenty of medicinal roots, plenty of mushwood logs, so I think we want to keep a hold of those. The flower is for Tammy, and the bobber fruit. We could give the bobber fruit to Cal, but I'd rather give him cake. Cake just is way more efficient. Yeah, we'll take the super goal. At the very least, if we get +1 to animals, that'll get us to 30. Oh, never mind. That was as good as we could do. So we actually did get 5. Okay, so yeah, you were right, Ruek. I forgot the if we get max score. We got big boost to our animals. We're just 2 short of the breakpoint. 2 to empathy, and oh wow. Wait. Best score exact score from battle condition. We didn't. Okay, that's weird because like the goal was like 18, but we got 23. Or maybe the super goal counts too. All right, I'm not going to complain, which is awesome because that means that's another card removal. Speaking of, how about we duck in and just do that right now because I know exactly the one we want to forget. There. No more discovering for us. So now all of our cards should be at least marginally useful. Which is not a high bar, admittedly, but it's the best we can do for now. Okay. So we're no longer popular, so we don't have as much of an incentive to go rake in the big kudos. Okay, I see 2 things we could do. We could sneak out again, or we could look to getting our biology up. I think, yeah, I'm kind of leaning toward biology because that is going to come in handy. Because we have 2 things. One, it's going to come in handy out in the field, but also we need. Yeah, getting biology to the first breakpoint unlocks xenobiology, which is where some important study happens, but also it pays really well. So I think life sciences are the way to go. Now, unfortunately, it's just +2, but if we nail some of these challenges, we at least get it above 20. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh yeah, what's our combat is 10. Our animals are 31. Actually, our red skills are they're actually kind of outpacing everything else, which is weird because we're not exactly focusing on the red stuff. Anyway, moving on. Okay, life sciences. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hop-eye on the hall projector and asks, "Who can tell me what special thing hop-eyes do when they see a predator?" Tong's hand shoots up. "They hop away very quickly. That's why we called it a hop-eye." Hal nods. "That's true, but not what I was getting at." Tong stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. "Anyone else? Solty?" Okay, oh, nice. So we get hop-eye facts. Okay, and now we're starting to get some of the cards that duplicate themselves. That'll be handy. Yes, they thump on the ground to warn others. You've seen Oppies out in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One wouldn't run away without warning the others first. Then they all hop away very quickly. That's right, Hal smiles. Solty sounds like she might have met one before. I mean, I literally have one following me around. I don't know if y'all have noticed. Anyway, Tong gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. But we got a little more friendship from her. That's good. We might have met one. There we go. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, awesome, 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 awesome. Because now we can throw this in there and we're guaranteed a flush. And we're guaranteed +1 skill on a blue challenge, which this just happens to be a blue challenge. So this is actually kind of the nut draw. There we go. That's a +11. Big flush. And a pair of 2s just to top it all off. Now, actually, that is not a super goal. What is... I do kind of want to sweat this one. But not with our... Actually, what? Maybe we can drop a bobber fruit here. Would that do it? Yes, it will. Nice. And we got to save a log, too. I'll take it. So, big boost to our biology, which is now an even 20. Awesome. A little bit extra reasoning. Good. Yeah, because the bar for reasoning for the reasoning to do the science fair goes up every year. Stress, sure. Although we actually lost 4 stress there, thanks to playing that card too, and we got 1 whole kudo, which seems piddling in light of our raking in the bucks earlier. But you know what? It's fine. Okay, and now we are in late wet. Which means it is Deese and Tong's birthday, because they are twins. And thankfully, they both like medicinal roots for some reason. Okay. And yeah, he kind of has the same text every time, but that's fine. We're not... Just getting positive emotions out of Deese is just... That in itself is a win. So we don't necessarily need him to be creative. It seems you've remembered my birthday. Yes, Tangent. Yes, we have. Yeah, and in passing, she says thank you, because that is the most Tangent thing to do. All right. Now, I wonder... Okay, no. Yeah, Biology 20 didn't necessarily unlock anything there. Actually, yeah, we're 2 points of animals away from that first break point. I'm actually kind of curious what it is. Yeah, why don't we? I feel like, well, yeah, even yeah, most every one of these breakpoints, even the early ones, do tend to be useful. And if we tend the animals, we'll get, a little bit more empathy. Although we're generally fine there, but yeah, we're guaranteed 3 animals, and that'll definitely put us over there. Or we can keep focusing on biology. But I mean, although hang on, if maybe we don't, because if we're going to do the thing that we usually do when we sneak out during glow, that gets us heroic. Then we can go out. Yeah, then the following, when it rolls over to quiet season, we can go out. We can sneak out then, and then we can just rack up our red skills, mainly like perception and animals, at an even faster pace. So we don't necessarily need to do that here. So then, what does humanities give us? Creativity and persuasion. Well, persuasion we can get from working in the depot. Engineering and reasoning, or we can keep going hard on life sciences. Yeah, why don't let's stick with the biology theme for now. Okay. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen at the door. Chief Engineer Instant sighs. I know you meant well, but your perception has cost us 3 months of work. You simply can't look at an experiment and change parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Tong's response is more subdued than you ever heard her before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose in her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you, barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory, where Tong scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? So we can empathize with her. Hey, could be worse. Or it'll be better the second time around because we have reasoning 20. Barely. Thanks. Oh, no, actually, we would have it even if we didn't have our tablet with us. Yeah. Hey, it'll be better the second time around. Tong nods. You're right. The first experiment was plagued by inefficiencies, she says, pushing her off the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Solty. You may have saved me 3 months of work. We get friendship and we help Tangent, of course. Even if we're not going to romance Tangent necessarily, we still want to give her a hand. Losing the data was my fault. I wanted to prove I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me. When I was a kid, and now, with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become, she says. She believes I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. Yeah, you will. Hmm. Tong hums in agreement. I certainly hope so. Okay. Okay, this is. Hmm. This draw could have been better. I mean, This card is not bad in and of itself, but we only have the one extra. Now, if I put that there, it remains 22. Okay. And that's 21. Aha! There we go. Yeah. So this way we preserve the straight, 3, 4, 5. We got our 2 yellows together. We split the 2 reds, which isn't ideal, but yeah, this is the best I've seen so far. Yeah, and flipping those wouldn't help, because then we would be losing the straight as well. Although we can check. Yeah, that's only 23. Yeah, okay, yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Okay, okay. 4 biology, not bad at all. Oh, right, because we didn't get Hal's card, which gave us the extra. So but that's fine. We got we got our 1 kudo and a little bit of extra reasoning and 4 biology. Solid. Okay. And now for glow season, which is ooh, more crystals. Lovely. Okay, nothing interesting or nothing new rather with Dees. Probably not with Tangent. Anything new with Mom? Nope. Although we get organized. Oh, 80. 80. Wow. Interesting. So it's a 6, but it's -1 to red cards. I don't know that I necessarily like that synergy. Shoot. Okay, let me just drop a quick save here. Glow 12. Because here's what I'm thinking. Our stress is yeah, we're about midway through our stress. What I would like to do when the season rolls over, after whatever happens here, we go out, we sneak out again. I'm assuming. Yeah, I think it's age 14 where they actually let us go out as part of an expedition crew. But what I'd like to do is get to yeah, I'd like to sneak out immediately upon Quiet 1. So if we're going to get maximum benefit from that, we should... Okay, it's not the most efficient, but maybe just relax now. So we can make sure we are as stress-free as possible going into the next quiet season. Oh, yes, and I guess where animals is up to 31. Because if we do that, we could stand to lose a card too. It's RNG, so we wouldn't necessarily, we wouldn't have a choice about which one, but we could find one that we could stand to lose. But it would also give us a chance to level up our bond with our Hopeye, which would be useful as well. Yeah, so let's do that. There we go. You play with your Hopeye Hop Solo while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush, and always coming back when you call their name. Hey, so extra bond, cool, and +1 empathy. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Hop Solo bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Aww. I should note that on Steam, each game has like their they post any announcements that are linked to the game, and I think the most recent announcement in the Teenage Exocolonist page was they're actually having a survey about plushies. What kind of plushies people who play the game want to see, and one of the options is the Hopeye, which honestly is pretty persuasive. Okay, so do you want? No, we definitely do not want to forget Hal's gratitude. That's potential skill pips. Running. Running. We have a fair few red cards. And honestly, running doesn't have all that much to recommend it. That's got a buff from certain challenges. That's got a gem. Yeah, I think running can go. How about that? A useful decision from just relaxing. Nice. I mean, obviously, we're not forgetting how to run. I hope not, because I think we also know running is going to be part of our repertoire as we're going out and about beyond the colony. Okay, 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there, but it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? You look at Professor Hal, and he looks right back at you. Last year, you saved his life, right here. Hal clears his throat, visibly trying to stay calm. All right, children, he says, subconsciously touching his neck. Just remain seated. I'm certain everything will be fine. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. So we can stay put. That would give us more loyalty. Or we can try to leave because we're brave enough. Or we can just up and sneak out because we are both brave and perceptive enough. Yeah. Oh, and no rebellion. Interesting. While Professor Hal is distracted, you crawl out from behind the table. What are you doing? Mars whispers angrily, but you ignore her. I think we should do that more often. But anyway, you creep along the back of the room, then quickly duck out the classroom door and sprint down the hall before anyone can chase you. So we are now heroic. Nice. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen to the dim emergency lighting, or listen in the dim emergency lighting, and hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts? Your blood goes cold. Monsters! They're here! You follow the sounds to a workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening, bug-like eyes peer down at you. No. 4. 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it, over the sirens, a soft, pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small, furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. So, we can't attack it, scare it away, tame it, because we have animals 10 or greater, or help it escape, because we have empathy 10 or greater. You know, if we take an animals challenge, we might actually kick our animal's ability up to 33. And I think this is the event that got us Ricky Tikki Taffy last time. So yeah, let's try to tame it. Yeah, taming does seem the most beneficial, and and it's more pets. Who doesn't want more pets? We want a whole entourage following us. Okay, so we got +1 to physical cards, but this slot becomes a 2. I don't like that at all. Excuse me. Although, hang on. Now, if I put this there, it says the value as well. Okay, wildcard values match as all pairs or straights. So like if I yeah, so it's 12. Actually no, so that does that does line up like it's 12. But we get 4 from the flush and 4 from the 3 of the kind. Nice. Okay. I think we'll roll with that. And we're already halfway there, and it's only 1 round in. Okay. Yes, this. Yes, that loses that. What happens if we flip that? So that's 13, that's 12. Although, well, no. Yeah, that's yeah, none of these are all that helpful given what we're dealing with here. Yeah, it's not great, but it's fine. We're gonna set ourselves up for a big finish. Okay, perfect. Yeah, there we go. Now, why does... Oh, right, because there is one unplayed card. That does make sense. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so we actually get... Yeah, we get the big flush, and we get 4 of a kind, thanks to our burning a medicinal root. Cool. Okay. Really, another 3 points? Anyway. But we did get 2 animals. So okay. So now we actually do have the chance to upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Okay. Well, it's weird that it allowed us to do that anyway, but that's fine. Preferable even. Hey, we have our Vriki. Aw, it's for a spider slash octopus slash fungus, it's actually kind of cute. So yeah, you win it over by reading his body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope, you'll be allowed to keep it. So we get our Vriki, plus 1 bonus to straights, but also plus 1 skill to reward at the end of the challenge. So yeah, that's going to be huge. So whatever challenge we're facing, this having the Vriki equipped will that'll get us plus 1 to whatever that is. So I think that is going to be more useful than the that's going to be more useful than the tablet. It's gonna shave off 5 reasoning, but that's fine. You look up the species on your holopalm and learn that Vriki, so named for the trills they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male nor female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. Well, I mean, I guess they are mushrooms. That's not that surprising. So we can name it just Vriki, Riki Tiki, Bright Eyes, Squidly Feederson, which I'm sure that's a reference that makes sense to someone, but that someone isn't me. Yeah, last. Oh yeah, no. There you go. There you go. Vriki Tiki Taffy, because it does kind of look all pink and candy like. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. Well, good. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all clear message flashes on your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Vriki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. I feel like that's a short-term solution. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It's like they were specifically going for geoponics this time. She mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flulabelle, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring out the porthole window at the fields. And here we are, moving into our 13th year. Is we picked up some pretty useful cards, including our Vriki buddy. Negative net spend. Obviously, we're trying to shed cards whenever possible. Net rebellion gain, which it's not ideal, but we can work with that. Plus 3 colony food, no colony defense, but I feel like that's going to come later. Now, how much? Yeah, I think we need 10 colony food to. Oh, wait, no, yeah. We need 10 colony food to avoid starvation. The 3 came from the event where we talked Dad out of growing pixie beans. Yeah, because we already found... Yes, we actually have 5. That's good. We're halfway there. Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Bunch of organizing and biology and perception and animals. All right. And there we go. We have confirmation of our animals increase there. Oh, and we got some medicinal roots to replace the ones we spent previously. All right, yes, and we are heroic, which means this is a perfect time to sneak out and then see what sort of mischief we can get up to. Does it give +2? Does what give +2? Heroic gives, so it's +1 to all physical skill increases. Like if you go out somewhere and say we pick up, if we pick up 3 perception, it'll kick that up to +4. But what we want, well, hang on, I'm almost certain we can't yet go out. Yeah, okay, so we're 13, we still need to sneak out. But that's okay. So is there anything else we need to do before we head out? How do our collectibles look? They look like that. We're long on roots and logs and short on pretty much everything else. Oh, wait, was it? Oh no, it was biology. We wanted to have a chat with Cal. Yeah, here we go. We have more Hop-Eye facts. Not the best card, but it's okay. And the sooner we get this out of the way, the sooner we can get access to, better cards. So, you recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying Hop-Eyes. Hop-Eyes have 1 foot, and 2 tail forks, and 3 stomachs, and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did they find out the Hop-Eyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. More friendship, and a little biology too. Nice. Now we're up to an even 25. So, yeah, and if we can push that up to 33, we unlock xenobiology. And then we can both start making the big bucks and start making the big discoveries. Oh, right, before we go out, let's swap our gear. Yeah, the Wabbit tablet goes away, and then Freaky Tiki Taffy is coming with. So a little less stress, a little extra skill, and then bonus to pairs and straights as opposed to flushes. Now, what was it? Last playthrough, we got 3 of our gear slots unlocked. I think it. Actually, I think it might have been animals. Yeah. Yeah, I think there was one. Yeah, I think there was 1 unlock per. Yeah, I think it was. I think it might have even been animals. You think the tablet seems better than the Hop-Eye? I mean, you could make that argument, although my main interest is, reducing stress. Because like the less stress we accumulate, the more stuff we can go and do. And that applies to every stress gain we have. Oh yeah, stress is low right now, but if we're going to sneak out, we basically take there's a base 15 stress per event, unless we get one of the few that actually reduces stress. And there's a couple, but I don't know that they're guaranteed every season. But there's also the thing where like the pet cards are upgradable. The I think the tablet is not, as far as I know. So yeah, let's sneak out. The bravery might be nice too, but yeah, we're basically we're 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 pushing. We get oh wow, a Unisaur there. Okay, no, this is good. So we know we know the Unisaur is a stress reduction event, so we're going to leave that till later. It's also very helpful that the game actually just puts that marker there, so we know to save it. So yeah. Oh, mushroom log. Thank you. No loot left behind. Okay, and yes, yeah, I think some of these we'll have done before. Okay, so +1 to red cards, but let's hold off on that. So we get bonus to pairs and to straights. Hmm. Oh, hang on. So we do that and that. There, let's do this instead. That there, that there, that there, and that there. Okay. Not ideal, but that's fine. We get the yellow ones out of the way so they don't get debuffed by that. Okay. All right. Oh no, I think there was the super. Yeah, the super goal was. I think because we'd already cleared the goal in the previous round, and also it's an easy challenge, so I don't think it was the bar wasn't necessarily that high. Yeah. Now here's the thing: do I throw that in there? Oh wow, it takes it up to 40. So do we go for the big sexy score, or do we min max and we take the one stress reduction? Actually, no, because yeah, this activity itself doesn't give us stress. The stress comes in after. Yeah, because like, if this was like us doing a regular job, it would ding us with the stress, when we got all the stat bonuses after. But because this is an expedition, we don't actually get hit with the stress until afterward. Yeah, see, there's no stress there to shave down. Okay, 3 perception, awesome. Yeah, the sooner we max out perception, the sooner we can walk past all events, and then we can pick and choose, and more importantly, grab all the loot. Okay, more perception. Yeah, so that's 5 perception just in one event. We got another playing in the snow card, which is it's fine. It's an okay card. Yeah, see, that's where it dings us. Another mushwood log, another mushwood log. Wow, we're just swimming in logs. Now, if I remember correctly, the Unisaur event gives you minus 30 stress, so we need to do at least another couple events before we should look into that. Okay, we get another bravery challenge. So yeah, bravery is actually a social skill, so it's not going to be buffed by heroic, but that's fine. We do also want to keep. Yeah, we want that as well because bravery is going to come in is going to be useful. I mean, not like that's surprising. Ooh, okay, we could do something with this because that's a full-on wild card. Oh darn! Yeah, not a blue challenge, unfortunately. Okay, 2 more bravery. Let's up to 24. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So I think so our calm temperament and our hop eye gear, they apply to any stress yeah. So any specifically event related stress. So that gets shaved down, but that the our calm temperament only applies there. Hmm. There's another hop eye right over there. Interesting. Where are we at? 26. Okay. Yeah, we probably do one more before we worry about that. Okay, yeah, stand watch. Although how many harvesting mushwood cards? Yeah, that's 3. That's a few too many as far as I'm concerned. Okay, actually, we do have a boss event, which. Okay, so yeah, we got over 30 stress. Oh, more roots, awesome. Just keep an eye out for more loot. Don't see any, but maybe do one more event. Okay, yeah, we are definitely going to peek inside that hole and do even more. We can put our hand in there. We get more roots. We can look closer. Yeah, let's look closer. So more perception. Yeah, just absolutely grinding that stat. Okay, so yeah, you only get the sugar bugs the first time. After that, it's just more medicinal roots. But you know what? Hey, it's more loot. We're all about that loot. You rip a fistful of roots from the hole. Hope no plant was using these. Okay, yeah, now we're at 50 stress. Now would be a good time to go do the Unisaur event. Try to shave some of that off. And once again, we will not eat snacks. We will be as quiet as possible. We will commune with nature. Okay. Let's see, that gets us 40. Or 20, that gets us 20. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's another easy challenge, so that's fine. Yeah, and they get get those red cards out of the way early, so we don't have to worry about the negative synergy with the telling of Violet Tale. Now we got, oh yeah, there's actually some big gem synergy going on here. Okay. Um. Oh wow, that actually bizarre. That actually worked out first try. Yeah, more perception. Now, wow, we're already up to 80. Okay, and then we hold perfectly still, and we watch. Hey, more animals, also good. That'll also come in handy, especially for future expeditions. Boom, minus 30 stress. Now we're going to gain 12 of it back. But still, we leave 18 stress down from where we entered. And that is a pretty solid trade-off. Now, okay. Yeah, we got that hot-buy event over there. It looks like there's a boss event here. It's not going to let us pass. Oh, we got some more medicinal roots out there. Shoot. Yeah, let's see what this hot buy, because we have our hot buy equipped, so maybe they'll want to hang out together or not. Okay, hot buy are desolate creatures. No, they. Okay, yeah, we've seen this before. They stop fighting with each other and they're all staring at you. Okay, so it is not. They don't want to play with our hot buy. They want to play with us. Well, that's fine. I mean, we know they mean well, mostly. Let's see. We got more? We have more gem synergy. Let's see. That's 22. Still 22. Okay. Or 23. Even better. I mean, not that it matters that much. Yeah, that'll do. That's fine. I don't particularly feel like stressing over. It's like, yeah, toughness is one thing. What does that do for us? Oh yeah, +1 to physical cards. But yeah, and like the heroic status is gonna, and the Riki gear will make up for any shortcomings. There you go. They kick you, and you kick back. And they said I'm scurrying off to pick on smaller creatures than you. Yeah, it wasn't the smartest choice. Trying to pick a fight with something many times your size. So more toughness and more animals. Hey, so yeah, heroic status absolutely doing work for us. And now we should be able to cut over here. More log. We love log. It's better than bad. It's good. Yeah, because what I'm thinking is we go until we can't go anymore here. We relax in the park and we try to upgrade our pet cards, and then we just give it another go. Okay, yeah, was that? Yeah, I think we've seen. Yeah, it's not. Okay, yeah, gosh darn it. Yeah, because if we try to find another way, we we don't clear the event, and if we ignore him and move on, then yeah, then it's just it's bonus stress. Who is that? That's Did you remember our alien friend from last time? Oh, okay, different. So you rather been cautiously accepting more slapgrass. None. You advance cautiously through some thick underbrush. Oh, we hear the growl of a manticore. Okay, so we still got bonus stress. Gee, thanks. Okay, so you pause your tracks. Okay, more bravery. We're getting close to the first bravery breakpoint. I don't remember what that is, but that's fine. Okay. We want to save this because that's big. There's potential big synergy there. Same with that. I mean, do we just throw out cards? I guess. Yeah, I guess which one we use might depend on like depend on the draw. It's like there's no point in buffing other yellow cards if they're all going to become blue. And the answer is it doesn't really matter. Yep, turns out it's just fine. Anyway, really, there were 2 more points in there somewhere? All right. Okay, our stress is starting to get up there. I don't love that. More loot, definitely. I Okay, we're at 74. 74, 13, that's 87. Okay, I think if we take that event and then we do the boss event, that might leave us at exactly 100. If those are the only ones there. Problem is, like, we don't know if there's anything else between there. Okay, there's one right there at the top of the hill. Is that the one we're seeing? I'm not sure. And the fact we can't zoom out the map is not helpful. Okay, yeah, there's at least one more event out that way. So unless we get a stress reduction event by surprise, we're gonna max our stress before we can go do the boss event, and I am not a fan. Well, let's at least let's we'll give the game a chance to surprise us. But yeah, if we do this and then there's one more over there, which there almost certainly is, we'll just loop around and we'll go do the boss event. Okay, yeah, we know what happens here. Give the mush trees a friendly pat, more perception, more animals. So we're over 40 animals, nice, and we're up to 82 perception. And we're up to 86 stress. Actually, if we take no, actually we get 12. So 12 would be 98 stress. So if we didn't take any bonus, we could get away with it. We could do this one and then go do the boss event. Okay, you spot a suspiciously regular mound of spark snow. Maybe something is buried underneath. Could be dangerous, though. Well, poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further and discover it is in fact just a regular pile of snow, nothing more. Well, that was just a massive waste of time. Okay. All right. Well, what's our yeah, we are lousy with logs and roots and well, not much else. Okay, well, hopefully our pets catch up to us eventually. But yeah, let's loop all the way back around. We'll go do the boss event. And then the game's going to send us home. Oh, okay. You spot the most spectacular flower you've ever seen. It's nearly a meter wide, all beautiful pinks and glittering rainbow hues like a powdery oil slick. When the wind rustles, the shimmer is breathtaking. You need to have it for your mother's garden, your own collection, the thrill of destroying something beautiful. Oh, good grief. Or, because we have animals of 20 or greater, you know better. Don't touch it. Well, as it turns out, we do in fact know better. So we get that card. The card to the right becomes a 3. Okay, so that's potential potential straight setup. Smart. You resist the flower's allure. So keep exploring or go home. I mean, we'll keep exploring, but it's going to give us stress straight away. Yeah, okay, there we go. Rude that it gave us that option, but all right. And just like that, we're up to 86 perception. And a little bit of bravery, too. Matter of fact, we're almost to that first bravery breakpoint. I don't know what that is, but if we have something that kicks up bravery, maybe sports ball? Combat training? Not sure. Maybe we'll look at that. Anyway, you wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek out through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen in on their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Solty is a teenager now. You have to give her the opportunity to take calculated risks, or she'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset. It's unsettling. You really don't need to. I kind of got this thing figured out already. They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand to silence you, then goes right back to talking. Well, I mean, you can give me more stress all you want. We're already capped. Geranium. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our daughter? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Lulu, she's our daughter. It's our responsibility to keep her safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling her, your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Solty's survival depends on her understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing her or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. So, telling our parents to shut up, probably not great. We could stay quiet, or, because we are sufficiently brave, we can say, I can take care of myself. Now, will they listen? Almost certainly not, but we can at least make the effort. You point out that you saved Tammy's dad while sneaking out. Oh, so now we're admitting it. Okay. So clearly that's proof you can handle yourself. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo. I know better than your ass does. Your mom's fierce expression softened. Hey, Solty, sorry. It's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions in expeditions for kids 13 and older, and, well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents. I just feel better knowing you were safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Okay, so now we can legitimately go explore. That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. Oh, right. Let's make sure to go talk to Tammy and then get our birthday cake. Yes. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Big hug, big cake. And we'll, of course, share with Tammy. We always share with Tammy. Why wouldn't we? So we are now armed with a frankly embarrassing number of medicinal roots. Matter of fact, we should just start plying Dees and Tong with those. I mean, we don't get the double friendship because it's not their birthday, but Yeah, we can afford a little extravagance. Yeah, because last run we already maxed out. We maxed out Tong's friendship, but it'd be good to get Dees up there as well. Oh, and what does Dad have to say? Oh, you find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo! He exclaims, then kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how the sausage gets made. Soy sausage? Please tell me sausage isn't actually a thing. I mean, I know like fake sausage is a thing. Just tell me that tell me if they come up with a better word than sausage. Okay, yeah, I was really upset. Your dad's face falls. I know, I'm sorry, Gooseberry. Here, I hear the depot's open now. Go get yourself a piece of candy, something. Or something. On me. Gee, thanks, Dad. 3 whole kudos. Your mom and I talked it out. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's kind of making us snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. I have noticed that, Father. Thank you. Okay, so we have 2 more months of heroic. So, if we can, in fact, go out, yeah, we probably want to make the most of wherever we go. So I think, yeah, let's relax in the park. Let's, and we have both of our pets. We do. Yeah, so we can upgrade pet cars via relaxing in the park. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rurik. So my thinking is we relax in the park this month. We see if we can upgrade our pet cards, and then next month we because we have 1 more month of heroic after this one, we go out and we. I don't know if we necessarily go to town again, but I think we do go on some kind of expedition. Yeah, so let's relax in the park, and then we'll hopefully we can upgrade our pet cards because upgrading the pet cards gets us the extra bonuses. There we go. You play with your Riki Tiki Taffy, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't really seem to get it, but you get the impression they're trying. Okay? Oh, we got a little creativity. That's good. That is easily our worst stat. And our bond with the Vriki goes up. You quickly realize the Vriki must be named after the sound they make because when they're happy. A whirring clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. Okay. No, we don't want to lose Tammy's care. Don't we have multiple playing in the snow? We do, in fact. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and send that out. There. And we're not really forgetting playing in the snow, because we already have another one of those cards. Okay, so quick sweep to make sure we're not missing any consumables, not seeing any. Don't see. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we probably look in here. We got. Oh, hey. Now we can do survey the plains. still friendship with Dees. Not rather than bravery, perception, we have perception and animals. Okay, so yeah, we could actually max perception this month, which would make our lives much simpler. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, hang on. Let me. What is this? This is just in case I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, let's go survey the plains. Hey, here we go. Now, if I remember correctly, our first interaction with Utopia, on an official outing, gives us the chance to flirt with her. I think we're gonna do that. I mean, we're still, we're still all in on our girl Nem, but a backup option is no bad thing. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you and the other surveyors a few clicks north to the prosaic plains, a high, flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You could barely control your excitement as you watched the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. Even though, I think everyone knows we've been sneaking out for years, but still. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here's a plas cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make fire, cauterize a wound, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Okay, so that gives us plus 10 combat and a plus 2 to physical challenges. Yeah, our combat's it's not great. Yeah, cool, fire. Yeah, let's not. We want. It's our first day on the job. We want to come across as cool, calm, mature. Okay. Are we going to be in nature? She makes a so-so motion with her hand. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just going to be taking pictures and notes, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. The prosaic plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things from a long way off. You don't get to light things on fire in your job? Not anymore. Well, Ruach, that suggests that there was a point in your job when you were allowed to set things on fire. You used to be a carpenter apprentice in your dad's shop. Do carpenters set things on fire a lot? Utopia sees you squinting in the horizon. And what are you going to do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it, try to pet it, or kill it. Let's not needlessly worry her. We'll say we will avoid it. Good kid, Utopia approves, patting you on the back. We don't need any trouble. You were cutting wood and got smoking a lot, especially the hardwoods. Okay. Dees joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another plas cutter. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out here, but I do expect y'all to be in yelling distance. Comms can get pretty spotty out here. You and Dees share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. And you're burning off the shaves in the winter. Ah, okay. That would make sense, yeah. I would imagine the Polish winter is pretty robust. Okay. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the holonet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you on the back. All right, team, don't get yourselves killed out there, all right? Okay, we didn't get the chance to flirt with her, which is unfortunate, but all right. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh, it isn't. You get a few days when it gets really cold. Okay. Oh. I mean, I'm not sad for you, of course. You know, I mean, mild winters are certainly no bad thing. I think, honestly, what it is for me, it's, I miss winter, like an actual honest to goodness winter that makes me put on like, a t-shirt, a hoodie or a sweater and a jacket. Of course, that lasts a long time nowadays. 10 months of below 15 C. Hmm. January 1st was 20. Wow, 20 degrees on January 1st. That is wild. Yeah, yeah, and admittedly, it is. I am probably partially blinded by nostalgia goggles and missing an actual winter. So, don't don't take anything I have to say on the subject too seriously. Okay, you're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking, pounding sound. A massive creature bursts through the trees. A boulder with arms, a bush growing out of its back, a bush bub. Utopia's mentioned these before. Part animal, part vegetable, and part mineral. Wow, they'd be murdered for 20 questions. These usually gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. And we shall bravely stand our ground, and not just because we are ever so close to actually hitting the bravery breakpoint. Okay, so this slot gets +1. In the West, the opinion that the Poland gets really cold, so essentially, yeah, and I imagine part of that is like the stereotypical Eastern European winter and whatnot, or the stereotype of an Eastern European winter, I should say. Okay, how? Now that's +1 to. Okay, how is that working? I'm not sure. Oh, wow, 49. Okay, yeah, the. Although no, hang on. Okay, that's at least getting us a pair. Yeah, because see that's 13 and that's 13, but we get more out of the way. All right, fine, just go. Okay, coulda used that last time. Let's see, that's 23. There we go. That's 27. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, so 2, 3, the value as well. So that's actually going to act as a 4. And we got the 5 over there. Cool. Okay, that'll work. Okay. Well, I mean, that just makes sense. There we go. That should. Now, I just curious. This is probably going to wreck it. Yeah. Yeah, 27, 23. All right. We'll take that. Nice. Lost one stress. We didn't have any. That's fine. It's fine. Kudo. And we got 2 bravery. Yeah, from the Super Goal and the Vriki gear. There we go. Good thing we had our Vriki instead. Yeah, so when we get our bravery from the actual challenge, or the bravery from the event, we'll hit the breakpoint. The creature pounds past you, its powerful, stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you, and it goes around you without even looking at you. Well, rude, really. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush bub to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Hey! So, draw an extra card at the start of the challenge. The effect stacks. Okay. Not not the most earth-shattering thing, but every little bit helps. More draw, more better. And because the draw carries over between rounds, we should have at least one extra card sitting there for us to pick from. Okay, we get another bush bub event. You almost bump into Deese. He's being so still and quiet, hunched over and looking down a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger and see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually, at opposite ends of the clearing. Oh, they're bush bubs. I mean, we just dealt with one. From far away, they really do look just like plants and rocks. They're fighting over territory, Dee says. So I hope they won't hurt each other. Neat. I hope it's bloody. Or how do you know that? Or shout and scare the bush bubs. Well, the last one sounds particularly dumb. But let's flatter Deese a little bit. Let's say, oh gosh, Deese, how do you know that? Deese shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the 2 creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly, branch-like antennae swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. Little friendship, extra animals, and we get memory the bush bubs dance. So it's a 3, and then +2 to the red card to the right. Interesting. Potentially useful. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating the other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. Flawless victory. Also, more loot. Nice. Well, these both look kind of samey. Yeah, we haven't actually kicked up our perception, at least yet. Okay, so a mass of dead bushes blocks your way. They have pointy spines the size of short swords, and they look very, very sharp. We can leave, we can crawl through it, or, because we are at exactly the level of combat we need, we can blast our way through it. Wow, on the number. Good thing you brought a plas cutter with you. You cut a hole through the bushes and set a bunch of the surrounding forest on fire while you're at it. That'll teach those bushes to get in your way. Okay, so there wasn't even a challenge there. That was odd, but okay. More logs. We love logs. Ooh, got a flower over there. We could use one of those. How's our stress? It's okay so far. You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a shallow circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbing in the shallow water at the shore. The rocks are flashing golden yellow. This one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. So we can touch a random rock, repeat the pattern, pick one up, or just leave. Repeat the pattern. What could possibly go wrong? You play a memory game from them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks: affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow you understand. They like the contact. So we get empathy from touching rocks. Yeah, as you do. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be very blurry on Vertumna. They can't move, but learn about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent, these rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. I think I have an idea, but it's not necessarily the rocks who are interested. But more animals. Very good. We're up to 45. And are we back where we started? Kind of. We're going to need to do that event if we want to get that crystal. And we do. But we got another bush. We have multiple bush bub events here. I see. Yeah, there's event there, event there, event there. Wow, that is it is significant. I'm just trying to think how much. Yeah, how much do we want to push our stress versus you try to keep it in check and then you'll be able to go out and about for the next couple months because we do have we do have Vertumnalia coming up 4 months away. Oh, that is ways off. Okay, here we go. Bushbubs blocking a path, leading slowly back and forth between a dense strand of gloop mushes, or whatever those plants are called, and a wide circular lake. It's like it's on some kind of patrol. It growls a warning when you try to squeeze past it, so you back off. From the look in its eyes, this one isn't letting you through easily. So let's find a route through its territory. We finally get a perception challenge. It's just been sitting there the whole time. Okay. Oh wow, we got the bush bub dance already. Nice. So we can do that, and that, and that. And we're already halfway to the goal. Nice. So we do that, and that, and that. Okay, yeah, we're pretty close there. Okay, and we have our super powered blue card. There we go. Yeah, I think blowing past the super goal by all 21 points, that's probably going to be okay, I think. Yeah, because we don't want to ditch that or else we're going to lose our flush. And everything else would be a push. I agree, game. That is the best we could have done. So 3 perception there, we're up past 90. And 2 more there. You sneak through the gloop bushes, crawling under them so the bush bub doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at some point and wonder, what if Deese has to come rescue? That would be embarrassing. Fortunately, we find a route through and continue on your way. Okay, I think we do this one, and then I think we might have to, well, either we call it or we push ourselves, and then we just relax the next month. But see, if we relax the next month, we're only going to have 2 months of pollen and then 1 month of dust to rack up enough stress to make Vertumnalia really worth it. Okay, you spot some familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. That's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature, an arborescent photosynth, a bush bub. It pays you no attention, continuing to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Okay, do we pick? I feel like it would. No, 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 no. It's the, it's the prickly walrus-looking kind of creatures that we want to, pick the fruit off of them. These things, I think we just want to leave alone. Although, okay, apparently that didn't do much for us. But we can get absolutely buried in medicinal roots. Where's our stress? Stress is at 72. Hey, Cal, good to see you. How you doing? Hope your day's off to a good start. There we go. I am playing Human Fall Flat. I have to say, I am not familiar with that one, Cal. What is that? What is Human Fall Flat? Okay. I'm just trying to think if we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have four months to go. Yes, yeah, so it's 72. Yeah, so if we do some, yeah, if we do 10, yeah, if we do like 10 stress, let's just go up here. Yeah, so 10 stress, 10, 10. Yeah, even if we only did 10 stress events, which is like the lowest we have available, that would max out our stress right before Vertumnalia. So we would have to relax right before getting a negative, getting a 50 stress shaved off. I don't. Yeah, let's just go. Let's max this out. We'll go relax in the park again, and we'll try to see if we can level up our relationship with our pets even more. Yeah, my pleasure, Cal. Okay. So Driss of Sparks, no. Oh yeah, we just got rid of one of those cards. We don't want to shuffle it out of the way. That's gonna stress us out. Can we find another way around? Okay, so we don't. Well, okay. It's good that they give us the option to walk away, but this is kind of blocking us because we need 9 or we need 7 more perception to actually to just be able to walk past whatever. Now we are getting 3 we're getting 3 more perception pips at the end of this. So we need to find if we do like one more perception challenge, we'll probably be okay. Yeah, Cal. Stress is the big limiter here. It is. It's like basically everything we do except goofing off gives us some level of stress. You work, pursue a hobby, go to class, go on expeditions. All right. Yeah. Well. Okay. How are we on red cards? We have 40 cards right now, which is probably really more than we need. Okay. You make a snow buddy, or at least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff just melts from the heat of your body, gives you a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have worn gloves. What? Why would we not wear gloves? That's dumb. So you end up taking stress. Although we do get a little creativity out of it, which is good. We could probably do with one more. You appraise your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. Maybe it needs some accessories. With some twigs and grass and a kind of weird jelly you find seeping out of the ground. You give your buddy antlers and fur. It just looks like a snow bush bub. I don't know how eager I would be to just scoop up jelly coming out of the ground, but I guess that's why I'm not an exocolonist. Okay, the water in this pond is a slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic too. That's odd. So, we can just take a swig, because we have bravery 10 or greater. We can identify it, which needs animals 30 or greater, which tells me that's the way to go, because I, I just chugging standing water you find out in the wild. I mean, again, what could go wrong? Lots of things. That's what could go wrong. I mean, I imagine dysentery is still a thing, even on another planet. Let's identify it. You collect a sample to analyze, then hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. These smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. Then a massive creature lumbers over. It's easily 3 times your height. Your holopalm identifies it as a ball-neel photosynth, a docile creature that feeds only on algae by filtering water through its long snout. It lifts a leg and... Oh. Are we going to have another incident of animals peeing? Yep. This pond must be where the ball-neel photosynths mark their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm, yes, it's literally brimming with ball-neel piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. Wow. So we got extra biology, nice, and 2 animals. Don't don't eat yellow snow and don't drink green water. Okay? Whether it's coming out of the faucet, whether it's in a pond on an alien planet, whether it's out of a river in Chicago on St. Patrick's Day, just don't do it. Okay, we are almost max stress, but we got a flower. Good. Oh, and we got a Dees event. Hey, Dees. Yeah, so unless we get some stress reduction off of this event, we're gonna have to boogie on home. But I gotta say, our collection of medicinal roots has never looked better. All right, Dees, what's up? Hey, Salty. Dees greets you cautiously as you pass on the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Dees almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is, it must be pretty cool. So, I mean, obviously we do. Now, do we nod quietly and follow him? Do we be all cool? Or say, yes, you always find the coolest stuff? I mean, he does find cool stuff, but Dees is very much our emo kid, and I fear our enthusiasm might put him off. So say, yes, yes, we would very much like that. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple of times he stops to listen for something, then continues onward, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler firms. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. No, not our boy Dees. You're about to say something. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence and directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a ball neel, Dees tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. Oh, we saw one. We saw one making itself right at home. But okay, this one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a spout at the back of its head. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. And that would be a sight. More animals. Nice. Yeah, so if we keep doing like this one in nearby, we really don't need to work the animals in geoponics because this is gonna get pushed up anyway. So we can sit and watch quietly. What's it doing? Or we should kill it while it's distracted. No, that's no one, no, and two, Deese is absolutely not gonna go for that. Yeah, sitting and watching quietly went fine with the Unisaur. Let's just do that here. You enjoy the pretty scene together. Okay, so we got friendship with Deese, but no stress reduction. Well, that's us done. You got 4 perception and 2 animals, so we're up past 50 animals. That's good. And our perception, 97. So close. Yeah, so basically, any one more expedition, our perception will max out, and then we can just walk past all these events without having to deal with each and every one, which is going to make one, it's going to help us save on stress, and two, our loot reserves are going to go through the roof. And more consumables means we can give more gifts, which means our friendships will progress faster, and then our friendship cards will get upgraded, which will then in turn improve our gameplay. Or at least that's as close to a plan as I can admit to at the moment. Okay. And yes, here we are now in Pollen, the pinkest and fuzziest of seasons. We'll just do a quick sweep for any consumables within the compound. There we are. Got logs galore. So at some point, whenever Rex does show up, we'll be ready. Alright. Yeah, what's our friendship with Deese? Oh, it just cleared 40. Good. So it should be another event. You find Deese sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess water is diverted out here, so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Deese has set up a little base here. With pillows and a stash of snacks, his alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up over his holoscreen as you pop your head inside the drain. Hey, Solty, he says quietly, before going back to the game he'd been playing. Oh, what are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says without looking up. I made it myself. You squeeze on into the narrow drain and sit down next to it. You sit down next to Deese. On his holopad is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. Okay. Well, Deese doesn't like being bullied, and few people do, but I am concerned. Because I think we know that Deese, he's not always the passive emo boy. Sometimes he takes matters into his own hands, and things don't go well. But yeah, so where did you learn how to do that? It was pretty simple, Deese says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time, and I have a lot of time to learn new things. Alright, what happened with Mars? Deese shrugs. Same thing that always happens. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto the picture of Mars. It explodes, and the picture disintegrates. She booked my name down for every appointment with a nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her. Well, I don't know about Mars never getting in trouble. She did get a good chewing out from Unicott, but fine. That's fine. I don't need anyone to like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. I see. Deese goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. Okay, he's not going to respond well to either of those, so I'm going to try. Sure, Deese replies. He links his hollow palm to yours, and you feel the haptics pulse as the game file is transferred. You open the game and are presented with an option. Whose picture do you choose? Well, not Mom. And what? If we wanted Professor Howell to die, we could have arranged that. I mean, we literally could have stood by and watched him die. But we did not. So yeah, Mars. Definitely Mars. You load up a picture of Mars. Screw her. She's so bossy and mean. Deese is right. She's the worst. More rebellion. Why is that rebellion? Anyway, you drag a knife from the toolbox onto the picture. Thunk. Right through the face. It feels good. In a weird way. You probably shouldn't think about that too hard. You spend a few hours letting off steam with Deese, loading different pictures of your classmates and commiserating about life in the colony. After a while, he even starts to smile a little bit. I don't really want to hurt anyone, Deese confides in you. Sometimes it feels like I have so many angry thoughts inside my head that there's no room for anything else. He turns off his hollow palm and looks down at his hands. Even if it makes me feel kind of gross after, it's better than feeling numb. Okay, I mean, my default response is that everyone here needs therapy, but some people need it more than others. And Deese and Tangent are definitely among them. But since we are loaded with roots, we might as well get some use out of them and try to push them up. I'd say, no, I will say, they did not decide to leave her. I think they're in our cohorts. Like their parents had them on the way to Vertumna, like our parents had us. So they, although I guess yeah, I mean, like the grown-ups of the colony, they absolutely could use some therapy as well. Okay, let's see. We got animals to 50. Can we get another card from Dad? We can. Helping an animal. So 4 and then +1 and a gem. Nice. You spot your dad playing cards with 2 of the other agriculturists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his hand and then groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it into the pot. I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, and his 2 friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then sees you. Oh, hey, Solty, you need something? Is our dad playing strip poker on the job? This really is a hippie commune. Yeah, let's help him with the animals so we can get that card. Looks pretty useful. Your dad is helping 2 bristle slugs who've gotten tangled on each other while, well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into the details. Uh-huh. Wrestling. Mm-hmm. He hefts up the larger one, and you carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. Your dad shrugs. Oh, the heart wants what it wants, I guess. Oh, a little bit more animals, and a pretty useful red card. Yeah, 4 drop, plus a gem, and gets a bonus during red challenges. Nice. Also, just looking at the art, why is Cal lassoing a manticore? That that seems unwise, to say the least. Okay, yeah, so we're no longer heroic, but that's fine. Uh, let's, yeah, so what we're gonna do is, yeah, we'll go relax in the park. We'll see if we can, see if we can upgrade our pets. Yeah, then I think let's go for more biology because like the sooner we can get xenobiology unlocked, the I think the better. Yeah, just make it absolutely sure both pets are equipped. We I think we've got yeah we've had a +1 bond to both. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Um, hey Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? I mean, you did ask me that, I think, 2 birthdays ago. You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. But you gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm? If you think you're up to it. Okay, we need biology 20 or greater. Okay, here we go. Yes, I do believe I'm ready. Your mom claps you on the back. Oof, she's just as strong as she looks. Great. Come see me in Genoponics when you're ready. It'll be more fun than wheeling dirt around, I promise. Okay, yeah, we would like to forget neither of these, especially not Nem's loyalty, because that's going to be important later. Yes, we'll keep them both. Okay, so okay, I think this is. Oh no, Tammy is late pollen. Okay, well that's fine. We'll hold on to our flower until next time. Although, what does that do? Empathy, creativity. Hmm. No, I think let's. I mean, I feel like just getting creativity up to 10 would be. I feel like it would be worthwhile for some challenges, but maybe push biology first. Yeah, we need 7 points, so it probably have to be a couple rounds of life sciences. This week in biology class, you're studying sugar bugs. This native species look like purple marshmallows about the size of your fist, all puffy and squishy and kind of cute. They don't move or do much, but if you tickle them, they exude an edible syrup from a hole at the top of their bodies. And now, says Professor Al, you're gonna dissect one. So we can refuse to do it on ethical grounds. So if we do that, we get a card with +1 if the card to the left is blue. Or we can do the dissection, and we get oh geez, the art on that is something. Tangent looks a little too into that. Okay, here's my concern though. Our rebellion is already a little, it's higher than I would like. Because I think if you want to do assist the governor and we get all the hot goths, it needs to be 20 or lower. So, yeah, I guess we'll just dissect the sugar bug. Sorry, little guy. There, yeah. Okay, I figured that would be the case. So we got loyalty out of that, plus the card. You're given a thankfully already deceased sugar bug to work on. The moment your scalpel slices it open, a horrid smell assaults you, sweet like rotting fruit. Yuck. You see Tong trying not to gag too. Okay, so biology challenge, good. That means extra biology points. Dissection or defiance. If you wanted to do defiance, we would have just written the dang essay. Okay. So we gotta do 46. We just get those low drops out of the way early. Yeah, why two? Why not a useful value? You stupid little. Anyway, let's see. That's a 4. Okay, so we got 4/4 plus a flush. We 15 off the last round. It's an amount. Let's see. Well, if this has to be a 2, we can do that. There we go. Yeah, we just cleared the super cold. Now, okay, that's 23. Now, what if instead we had 23 showing? What if we do that? And then well, yeah, how about if we do that? We lose. No, we. Okay, that's 25. That's 28. And that's 26. 28 again. Okay, seems like 28 might be our best bet. So we'll do 28. Okay, apparently we could have got 30. Not sure how, but all right, you do you, game. You carefully section your sugar bug into 6 discrete organs. You take a photo with your hollow palm and carefully fill in labels for all the parts. That's pretty good, Tong says, peeking at your work. These things are slippier than I was expecting. Parts of mine are still moving. Great job, class. Now we're going to leave them overnight says Professor Hal. I feel like that might not go well. The next morning, your class is in for a surprise. The sugar bugs are alive again, and there's more of them. Your teacher explains that their DNA is so malleable that almost any part of a sugar bug can turn into any other part if it needs to. The resulting sugar bugs are smaller, but will eventually grow into full-sized ones. Vertonin biology is weird. And potentially delicious. Okay, so little more organizing, more biology. Nice. So yeah, we're three off unlocking xenobiology. So how do you kill one? Well, like any marshmallow, you put it on a stick and then you roast it over a fire a little too long until it turns all black and drippy, and then you just forget it ever existed and drop the rest into the fire. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's time to embrace teenagerdom. You're getting older. It's that magical time in your life, full of discoveries and possibilities, when children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which part of the presentation was relevant to you? Okay, so you can pick you're experiencing female puberty, male puberty, or you can go none of the above. Well, we are playing a very femme character here, so yeah, we'll go with this one, the opposite of the last time we played. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation. You'll notice that the adults left the sex ed to the ship's AI rather than any of them. It's a nice little bit of cowardice on their part. Anyway, giggled your way through it and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future that it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you notice Cal's voice begin to drop, or Mars starting to dress differently. Mars always dresses differently, though. She got to keep up with the latest fashion trends, even if she is the trend. Until one morning you wake and something feels different. Okay, so yeah, I guess given this, we are we're spared our dad roasting us over having a wet dream, so that maybe that's an improvement. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be, you know, down there. You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education classes, and you're really not ready for their real world practical applications. If you just go back to sleep, it'll go away, right? You finally sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blankets. Yep, your period started. Well, okay. Trying to hide it got us a roasting last time. So, is we will discreetly ask our mother for help, and then we'll see. I mean, I would still lay dollars to donuts she's going to embarrass us somehow. You pull back your privacy curtain and gesture for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug? What? My little girl is growing up, she exclaims, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. Yep, figured that would happen. She puts her hands on your shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind us that we're real, that we're part of this world. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life and responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, soon you can get a blocker to help keep from having to go through this every month. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It is super embarrassing, and you can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. What's happening? You feel so on edge today. Like everything that happens is so unfair and tragic, like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it, like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. It feels like a font of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty. Okay, so we have the hormone status, which triples any rebellion increases, which is not great. Although I do also note that last time, um, yeah, and we still had the hormone. We're gonna call it a debuff, I guess. But once we eliminated the pixie beans, I think that also took that debuff with it. Now, I wonder how that's gonna play in a playthrough where pixie beans were never a thing to begin with. Are they going to stay, or are they just going to like roll off after, I guess, a month or two, or maybe a year? Once we know how to handle ourselves. Okay. Let's see. It is, yeah, it's late pollen, which means we need to find, yeah, we need to find Tammy and give her her birthday flower. Yep, flowers on my birthday. How beautiful. There we go. And yeah, that should be, yeah, that's 30 friendship with Tammy. Tammy is crying and trying to hide it, not very well, clearly. Wiping her eyes and blowing snot into her sleeve. Tammy, what's the matter? I watched that scary movie last night in the lounge. Ah, you remember it. Mothra vs. Godzilla, the 2085 remake version. Okay, well, hey, Ruak, here we go. This is one indicator of just how far in the future we are. So they've been alive long enough to get a 2085 remake of Mothra vs. Godzilla. Well, I had a bad dream where the monsters were knocking at my bedroom window. They're trying to get in. No, I can't stop thinking about it. I miss being in space. It was so much more safer there. Yeah, Tammy's kind of still adjusting. We can tell her space was more dangerous. I don't think she'll take that well. Don't the soldiers will keep us safe, or Mothra and Godzilla aren't real. No, come on, let's not. Tammy is clearly very worked up. We don't want to push her more anymore. So I say it's gonna be fine. The soldiers will keep us safe. Everything's cool. I hope so, but I can hear the monsters at night sometimes. Real ones out in the jungle. I can hear them trying to get in. They're scary. Oh, Tammy. Oh, Tammy. You both look towards the wall. She does have those big ears. Maybe she really can hear creatures gathering in the jungle, scratching at the walls, looking for weak points. The thought gives you shivers. Okay. Um. Okay. Here's what we do. Let's get let's get biology kicked up. so that we can start doing xenobiology. That'll be that'll just be useful all around. Although, real quick, we did unlock farming. We're not going to do it. I just want to see what kind of stats working on the farm gives. We get biology and toughness. Interesting. And kudos. Huh. We only need 3 points of biology. We could actually, if you wanted to, we could take the biology because that's only 10 stress and we actually make money. Whereas here we get the same biology, 1 reasoning, and 5 more stress. Although the extra reasoning wouldn't be that bad an idea. And actually, the stress isn't that big a concern because we've got Vertimnalia next month. Question is, do we want the money or what's our toughness is like 38. Or do we actually we probably want oh right. I think if I remember correctly, if we is it reasoning or engineering? One of those two, if we get that to the first breakpoint, we get that little like the little helper fairy that can suggest a higher score. I think it might be engineering rather than reasoning. Can't remember. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll do we'll take the extra blue challenges. Okay. Oh, you see an notice on the engineering holoweb. How looking for someone to be tutoring. Okay. Yeah, we need more reasoning if we're gonna do that. But yeah, tutoring is not a bad job either. So we should. Okay, so that got us +1 reasoning. Yeah, we're gonna need 7 more reasoning or 2 more reasoning and then install the tablet again. Although I wonder if we install the tablet and unlock that and then remove the tablet, would that do the trick? I don't know. Maybe we'll give it a shot. But either way, we need to get 2 more reasoning before that's even an option. Oh, we only got 1 round. Okay, well, that's annoying. Okay, so that card becomes blue. Although, really, what we can do. Okay, no, so it actually ignores that. Okay, so that gets us just over the line. That's 23. That is also 23. Okay, there's 27. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's getting us plus 2 from 2 of a kind. If we swap that for that, that is also 27. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll take our 27 because I don't, short of using a consumable, I don't see where we're going to improve on that. And the game agrees. Nice. Yes, we got plus 5 biology out of that. Awesome. Up to 35 biology. Cool. And we get one more reasoning, and then we can, we'll be golden. There we go. Unlocks xenobotany research in geoponics. And if I remember correctly, that's good for both stats and money. Got another log. Awesome. Well, let's just have a look and see what we unlocked. Okay, so it's not there yet, but we can hang on, explore the xenobotany lab. We'll just go drop a just in case save. We'll see if it makes us do it. Okay. Hey, kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here. You hand in the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa! I thought I trained this little beauty. Can you, get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Ugh, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me with researching the native plants. You think you might be able to break off some time to help out your old man to the lab? I know you've been studying biology. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research, with instance, but it is important. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants. If it were up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's got to be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them. Okay, so we just unlocked Xenobotany. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so what do we get? We get plus biology, plus organizing, 15 kudos, and less stress from being in the actual classroom. That's pretty solid. Now, okay, hang on. I see our reasoning is at 24. Um, I just want to check. Let's see. We are 13. Okay, so if we need, yeah, we need 5 reasoning to do. Yeah, we need 5 reasoning to do the science fair in year 10. So 5 for 10, 10 for 11, 15 for 12, 20 for 13. Yeah, our reasoning is probably good. But yeah, we might also want to try to future-proof this. And also, if we can push our reasoning to 30, we can unlock being a tutor, which again, more money. Yeah, I think a way to do that is, yeah, I think engineering is the trick for that. It will also kick our engineering up to 10. Not a big thing, but it seems like 10 is the start of breakpoints. See, let's do a round of engineering, and then we'll pivot to xenobotany. Although, yeah, we could also go out on one more expedition, maybe when wet starts. Anyway, one thing at a time. Hi, kids. The ship's onboard intelligence, Congruence, glides into the room on her sealing track, and the class cheers. Congruence is so cool. She's like a person, but also a machine. She knows a lot of jokes and can tell you anything about space. She never gets bored or frustrated by your questions. You all know me, but I'll bet some of you have some questions about how I work. What do you want to know? So, what is your job exactly? Well, right now, part of me is showing animal videos to children in the creche, and part of me is here teaching you, but most of me is monitoring the engines which give us power, and the life support systems that make it comfortable for us to live here. How do you know so much? My brain is big. It's enormous, really. Much bigger than this little monitor you see here. And it's connected to the ship's holonet, so anything you can look up on your holopalms, I just know. Okay, we're not... Sh- we're not going to deal with that. Let's just listen. Congruence explains that she had to do all kinds of calculations to help the ship fly and land it, and that she was designed to provide a user-friendly interface to the ship's systems. But Hal's modded me to be far more than that, she says proudly. Now, I can even tell jokes. Why did the computer cross the road? She asks. Okay, Congruence seems nice. Let's not leave her hanging. I don't know, Congruence. Why did the computer cross the road? Congruence smiles widely. Okay, That's going to make sense to someone, and they're going to find that absolutely hilarious. Probably. I uh, I fear Hal's programming might need some help. Okay, so this slot is going to turn blue. It seems like a pretty straightforward answer. Yep. Yeah, that gets us 35. And this won't help at all, will it? Yeah, not even. Yeah, 35, pretty clearly the way to go there. We got our pair of twos and a three, yeah, full house, twos and fives, plus the flush. Yeah, nice. 4 reasoning and 2 stress. Or sorry, 4 engineering. We're up to a whole 13. And 2 reasoning. So yeah, we should be good for this year's science fair and next year's as well. Let me hydrate here real quick, if you would please. Okay. It's Vertumnalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. To get a bite to eat. There. That's what I have to say about that. Anyway, you stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but it's still more food than you usually see all at one time. There's some potato pods and some roasted slabs of fungi, and a few dishes of earth vegetables from the greenhouses. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speeches. He's the best. Governor Unicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome, everyone, to our 4th Vertumnalia celebration, she says, speaking through a maxiphoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square the way it used to. I'm proud, as always, to stand before you as your governor and to celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Unicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formalities. Your mom steps forward. Before we get to the feast, I'd like to thank our cultivators for their hard work this year. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil during the wormhole accident. It has been difficult to grow anything in Vertumnan soil without them, so our output isn't where it should be. I'm sorry. A ripple of concern murmurs through the crowd, and your mom continues. We're doing our best in geoponics, and I'm proud of each and every member of my team. Hopefully next harvest will be better. Udicott's sweetie voice rattles through the maxiphoner. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. The crowd packs away the chairs as the children gather in the square. And so we have the toughness and then some to do the bot quadrathlon. We are nowhere near creative enough to do the talent show, but let's face it, we're going hard on the science fair. More loyalty, good. Keep that rebellion low, because if we screw up, it's going to be like probably at a minimum 15. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division in a few different Vertumnan species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing, locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tong a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tong overlooked. Tong is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. Aww. Tammy is also competing this year. She charms the judges by showing off her beaded bracelets, each of which illustrate a DNA double helix. The judges compliment her scientific accuracy as she ties one to each of their wrists, then teaches everyone how to make them. Your turn. Aw, Tammy. Tammy sure does try, doesn't she? Okay, a reasoning challenge. Normal difficulty, thankfully. Okay. All right. Well, this slot gets +2. That's good. Let's see. If I just do those, can I flip that? We cannot. That's 17. That's 19. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Ugh. The normal challenge is now 60. That is because all the more reason for us to focus on thinning out our deck. Although I say thinning out our deck, it despite our best efforts, it does just seem to keep getting larger. Okay. I wonder. So if I put that there, and that there, we got a flush. Okay, so that counts as, yeah, it counts as a 2 and a 3. Nice. Okay. That's not a bad return. And then we only need 16 off the last round, which we got 7 showing. We can make that work. There we go. I guess we'll just do that. Although, we got enough of the dang things. If we drop a mushwood log on tangent there, that'll give us a 3 set of 5s. Nice. 3 more reasoning from the goal. Hal's gratitude, nice, and the Vriki gear. Yeah, almost up to that first reasoning breakpoint. Not bad. Although we haven't found anything that gets us anything more than 2 reasoning at a time. So I hope we fix that. Maybe the tutoring will do the thing. Oh yeah, we're just 1 short of being able to unlock tutoring too. Nice. Your project this year is on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engines eventually need to be turned off. You've compared the efficiencies of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for on Vertumna. You conclude that wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and the most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. So we got another science fair card, and we are now popular. Finally, it's time for the feast. The feast isn't anything special, mostly the same pressed sleigh rations you've been served in the canteen for all your life. The foreigners have contributed great slabs of fungi that have been grilled like steak. Not that you've ever had steak to compare them to. The offerings from Geoponics this year are as slender as your mom warned. There's a few tureens of roasted potatoes and carrots, but everything looks so scrawny. Everyone gets a taste, but not much more than that. It's so unfulfilled. What have your parents been doing in Geoponics this whole time? This sucks. Uh, well, given all the whispers of all the destruction that's been happening in Geoponics, they've been doing their level best. Ugh, why are your parents like this? You sullenly shove your food around on your plate. You don't even want to eat anymore. You're so pissed off. You're probably just hungry. Yes, eat your dinner. You do feel better after you eat something good. Everyone's in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups or to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull you into a fun, rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what Congress meant when she warned that your hormones would make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters, get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Okay, so we are now stress free and popular and still affected by hormones. Uh, shoot. Well, there's a few things we could do. We could go out on another expedition, max out that perception. And maxing out a stat also has the enlightened buff, because what that does is it gives you it's basically like heroic, but for blue stats. So when you max any stat for 3 months, all your mental skill gains get a +1. So we could do that. We could get that last little bit of reasoning. Is there any job we can do that's going to get us reasoning? That's animals and empathy, biology and organizing, biology and toughness. No, not there. Oh, ooh. Okay, our food shortfall dangerously low. Not good. Opposite of good, really. Yeah, that's organizing and persuasion. Organizing and perception. Definitely don't need the latter. We're we're quite good there. Yeah, it's empathy and creativity. Although, hang on, okay, where are we? We're on Dust 2. I want to check something. I think, because there should be another job we can unlock in here. But I think from what I understand, it takes 20 organ, which we have that in spades, but I think we have to like do a job in like actually in the living quarters to unlock it. But I'm gonna check that. If I'm wrong, then we'll just reload. Okay. Stomach buzz going through the crèche. Everyone absolutely miserable. You and Tammy have missed the worst of it, but Auntie seated, and the majority of kids are taking it pretty rough. Tammy's cleaning up vomit while you strip the affected kids and get them into a bath. So a bundle of soiled clothes. Trade with Tammy, who gives you the mop and the bucket. After so long working together, especially in this latest crisis, you're pretty good working as a team. Okay, yeah, I don't think this is doing it. Okay, yeah, this isn't it. Yeah, from what I understand, there's a job in the kitchens that you do in the living quarters. That's the one that requires 20 organization to unlock. Oh, right. I'm reminded of one other thing. Um, we also need combat. We need combat 20. Uh, basically by Glow. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, so let's just check. Yeah, now defense training will get us to combat, and if we have the free key installed, that's another bonus for the challenge. So we would need to do defense training at 3 times. Yeah, probably 3 times. So if you do it like there, there, in there. Yeah, so we can... We do still have some room to do other things. Oh, right. Actually, let's... Real quick, let's check my theory that... Can we unlock... Yeah, we can apply to be a tutor. Okay, good. Yeah, you tell Hal you're interested in the job. That's great news. You're one of my best students, Solty. We'll start you off as my assistant for the younger kids, but I bet you'll be helping the older ones in no time. There's no shame in that, though. Everyone learns at their own pace. As you know, I hold classes every day. Just come by whenever you have the time. I'm sure a smart young lady like yourself is in high demand around here. Okay. So now we can tutor. Ah, that gets us 3 reasoning and empathy and pretty decent money too. Now, what happens if we no longer have 30? Nope, we can still do it. Nice. So we're going to get a flat 3, and with the Vriki installed, which it is, right? Yes, good. And that'll get us to the first reasoning breakpoint. I don't remember what it is. Well, let's find out. Although, hang on. Okay, if there is a challenge. I'm not doing an event game. Calm down. So we'll take 1 less stress, but we're probably going to be fine. And if we're not, hey, we dropped a save. Okay, so let's tutor some kids. Hey, Solty, you made it. Hal claps you soundly on the back and welcomes you to class. Everyone, you know Solty. She's here to help you with your classwork, so don't be afraid to ask her if you're stuck on something. He turns to you. Thanks for helping out. Some of the kids are here because they need a little extra help, others because they work best with a partner. No judgment. There are lots of different ways to learn in this classroom. You settle in to help the younger students learn how to use their holopalms to access the HoloNet, Congruence's massive database. Congruence has everything they could need: music, movies, games, novels, comics, a calculator, timer, encyclopedia, textbooks, the colony's social media, specialized tools for different jobs like architectural holograms. It's a massively powerful tool, and it's in their literal hands. They're mostly interested in the games. No surprise there. Some understand it less than others. Why do we get to read about stuff? Nougat whines, poking dejectedly at her holoscreen. The skin around her newly implanted holopalm looks a little red, like she keeps picking at it. I just want to go play. Yes, our engineering isn't high enough, but that looks infected. We should probably do something about that. You take a closer look at Nougat's holopalm implant. The edges where it meets the skin are peeling back, and it looks red and puffy. No wonder she's having a hard time concentrating. It looks like it really hurts. So, biology coming in clutch there. You take her to medbay, put some antibiotic cream on it, and wrap her hand so she stops picking at it. She's excused from this lesson until her implant heals properly, so you spend some time with her afterwards, showing her how your own holopalm works. The quieter environment of the medbay seems to help her concentrate, and soon she's zipping through Congruence's archives on her own. Well, looks like you're pretty good at this tutoring business. Ha ha! Okay, we need 21, and hey, we got our HAL card too. That is fantastic. So we make that blue. Okay. I, you know what we got? All right. I don't want to just be spending mushwood logs willy-nilly, but for this, okay, also no. There we go. Oh, 7 reasoning. Okay, yeah, and not that much stress. Good. Double kudos, also good. Little empathy, and a big old chunk of reasoning. Yeah, so even if we take the tablet off, we'll be absolutely fine there. Oh right. Oh, reasoning level 1, so blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Nice. Okay, so it is engineering that gets us the little assist fairy. Okay, see, it's late. Yeah, it's late dust. Means it's time to give Cal his cake. It is Cal, right? Yes. And there's also going to be a stress reduction for us because he insists on sharing his cake with us. The lovely lad that he is. Yeah, so we get 6 friendship, lose 5 stress. Excellent. Okay, so now we are still popular, so we could do more tutoring. So everything. Yeah, I don't. Okay, honestly, like the first, probably the first expedition we go on next year, we're gonna max out perception, and then everything will be fine. So if we're not gonna worry about that, we could go do xenobiology. Make some good money. Or because we know we have a combat dependent challenge coming up. Okay, wait, no, we have this and we have one more month. If we did xenobiology here and there, and then we did like combat, combat, combat. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Cause yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Yeah, this will keep pushing biology, more organizing. I don't remember what like the other two breakpoints in organizing are, but yeah, it'll be fine. And more French Cal, big money, and like not that much stress. Your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you could put things into. Okay, well, let's start by finding the on switch. There is no on switch. And yes, you looked everywhere. Okay, well, all holes lead to adventure, so let's stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens, or a loud noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it, your dad laughs. Nah, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Press buttons at random? You mash all the table's buttons until, yo, kiddo. It's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony, after all. You wonder where she got yo from. Probably from ancient history. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation. He confesses, though not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new. So don't be afraid to try stuff. That sounds dangerous. And fun. You bring your mushwood samples to the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize the use of mushwood lumber. Maybe. We got... Oh, it's giving us another harvesting mushwood card. I don't love that, but yes. Study this mushwood! So we lose one. Darn. Yeah, we're down to only 11. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cells get so saturated that they lose structural integrity and turn to, well, mush during glow. More bio, nice. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushwood, the part that sticks out above ground, to close its spores. Reducing negative pressure in the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. I mean, okay. We do get money. Lovely. Oh, nice. And 1 colony defense. I hope that will be helpful. Okay. Now the challenge begins. So we got 1 round, +1 to mental cards. Fantastic. And this spot will turn blue. Well, oh bother. Hang on. Put that there, and that there. Okay, now that gets us what we want from that. That's 29. If I do... That's 39. Now, okay, which one is it? Yeah, that spot becomes blue. If I take that and put that there, it becomes blue, which means it gains 1. And we gain 40. Okay. No, I think, yeah, dropping that in there wouldn't help because we would need to put it on there, then it would become a 4, and then it also wouldn't buff that card. So yeah, I think we'll take our 40 and go. Nice. 5 bio, 2 organizing, and 32 kudos. All right, so we can offload another card if we want to, and 7 stress, but that's fine. Oh, there's a bobber food sitting right there on the ground. Okay, and then wet one is Mars's birthday. Do we have any crystals? We do. We have a couple. Lovely. 4 friendship with Mars. Oh, she's up to exactly 30. Oh, hang on. Now, before we do that, do we want to... Are there any other cards we want to remove? Tough Face could go. We got that during the prologue. Hooked on Your Hollow Palm could also go. Because there's not that much to it. And we are also like heavily overweight on blue cards. Well, yeah, Hooked on Your Hollow Palm could go. I mean, we have entirely too many Harvesting Mushwood cards, but at least they're okay, and they can get buffed by gems. That's just kind of there. Although I still think Tough Face might be the way to go. Just in terms of like raw stats. Okay, that sounds good. Right now, what's up, Mars? Mars is watching a vid from Earth on a holopalm. She gestures you over, and you sync your holopalm with hers. The audio track comes through your hear speak. Mars knows every word. Besides you, she recites the dialogue perfectly, along with the actors. Since the day we met, I devoted my life to finding you. I searched every train station, every coffee shop, every museum and park for you. My every waking thought was only of you. Her voice goes higher. And I dreamed of you. Every night my heart called to yours in the dark. I never hoped to dream I would find you again. And I'm here now, she says, playing the first part again. I'm here, and I'm never leaving your side again. Mars drags her hands down her face as the couple in the vid kiss passionately. Oh, she exclaims. I've seen this vid 100 times, and the end always makes me want to yarts. Yarts. That's actually not a bad word. Yeah, especially if it is the euphemism for vomit, I believe it to be. They met on a train once and spent forever looking for each other. Like, move on, you know? It's not like living here where there's only like 100 people to pick from. You're in a huge city. Go find anyone else. Okay, so why do you keep watching it? Mars sighs, exasperated. I've already seen everything else worth watching. Before you can protest, she puts up a hand. Okay, fine. I do like the city parts. Like, isn't it post-real to imagine cities so big you could get lost in them? So many people that you could meet someone and then never see them again in your life? Mars waves away the vid stream. Sometimes I think I should have been born back on Earth, not in this dumb spaceship. She mock punches the hull of the ship behind her. All those new cities and people, and the stuff you could do. Watching new vids, going to concerts. The only culture here is grown in a lab. Mars sighs dreamily. And the shopping! There's so much stuff on Earth. Anything you can dream, not just the rubbish our old nanoprinters can make. I'm bored of everything I own. That must be a nice problem to have. Speaking of shopping, do you want to trade some kudos for one of my old jackets? My dad said I can't print more stuff until I get rid of something. I'd say 50 kudos sounds fair. So we get access to, wow, 20 persuasion. But, nah, sorry, I can't afford it. Mars wrinkles her nose. Really? What have you been doing with yourself? I make kudos just for getting out of bed in the morning. Yeah, we can tell. Here, whatever, you can have it. I was just gonna throw it out anyway. Mars hands it to you. You should come work with me at the depot. Administrator gives me kudos just to stay out of their hair. Mars looks at you critically as you try the jacket on. Yes, it goes with your hair. Makes you look posh. Does she know what posh means? I question that. But anyway, free loot. And if we so desire, free 20 in persuasion, which is a lot. And yeah, if I do feel like there could be some use for that in the not too distant future. Right, yeah, this is our last month of the popular buff. Yeah, the only thing is, when the animals, yeah, we would need another 13 animals. We're not getting that in one round. Okay, let me go remind myself, because the defense training is important. Okay, that's 2 combat. With the Vriki installed, it would be 3 combat. Like 3, 6, 9. Okay. And I guess if we, if we happen to ace one of those particular challenges, then we can, we would be able to get the 20 we need. And we pop on the Plaz rifle for the for the actual glow event itself. So yeah, let's do one more. Do you want to do xenobiology? Yeah, xenobiology. Or xenobotany, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that gets us 15 kudos for only 10 stress. Because I don't think tutoring pays that well. Yeah, that's only 12 kudos. Because if things do go particularly well, we could go back and do another card removal. Yeah, we'll do one more round of xenobotany, more bio, more organizing, and big money. Yeah, actually, because all kudos are doubled. That's a base 15, so we get 30, and that would get us over the line. You're pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cal scurry past you, moving with a purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears into the barn. Well, obviously follow him. You slip into the barn behind Cal, and you're surprised to find him kneeling on the ground, feeding leaves to a small, caterpillar-like creature. Aw, it looks adorbs. Toots adorbs, even. It scampers around on its 6 stubby white feet, chirping and chittering at him. You're so surprised, actually, that you let the barn door close too loudly, and Cal's head snaps up. Solty! He gasps, trying to scoot the creature behind him. Okay, what is it? Cal sighs and scoops up the creature, cradling it in his arms. It immediately flips over and shows Cal its soft pink belly, begging for scritchies. Aww! This is Socks, Cal says quietly. I found her cocoon in one of the first shipments of mushwood, and I named her species a dillypillar because I couldn't find anything like her in the Surveyor archives. I've been taking care of Socks for years, Cal. She's really sweet, I promise. Oh, we're not going to snitch on Cal. It could be, yeah, well, I hope. Yeah, well, hope nobody finds out. Yeah, same here. Do you remember Mrs. Manners, the mouse we found in the stratospheric? The grown-ups wouldn't let us keep her. He frowns. I wonder what happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tong knows. I don't know that you want to know, Cal. Cal's a sensitive soul. He places Socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little bugger-wuggy. Sleep tight. Okay. Salted, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat, and she cries all the time. You look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antennae drooping. She looks paler, right? And she's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore, or anything else I'll bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them and spits them out. She points to the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box, too. I'm worried she's going to chew her way out and escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under her chin, but she barely responds to his touch. You've been outside the walls, right? Wow, it's like everyone knows. Have you ever seen any animals like Socks? Full-grown ones? What do they eat? Well, I'll look next time I'm surveying. Thank you, Salty. I'm really worried. Okay, now can I do the thing? Thank you. Okay, well, this not helpful. Although not terrible. It is giving a buff, so there's that. Okay. Okay, that actually works. Yes, that's a 28. Well, that's 31. Okay, well, that's even better. Yeah, because that counts as pairs worst rates. Yeah, so pair of fives, pair of sevens, and a 5, 6, 7. Yeah, the wild cards are absolutely fantastic. Oh yeah, if we, yeah, this would, yeah, we got 31. That's 24. Yeah, that's not going to help. Okay, we'll take that. Really? We could have got one more point out of that. Well, shoot. 5 more bio. 2 org. Oh, 30 kudos, and just a 7 stress. Okay. Okay, looks like Cal's got something to say out there. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think we got, yeah, we have basically 3 more activity rounds until the glow incident. So I think from here out we do defense training. But first, let's see what Cal has to say. You spot Cal heading toward the barns at the far end of the farms. Hey, Salty. just heading over to the barn. I wanted to finish for everyone else today, so I told everyone I'm going to clean it. No one wants to get roped into helping, so it'll just be me and Socks. You should come with. Cal whistles as he went to the barn, and the chest where Socks sleeps starts to rattle. He laughs and pops the lid, hefting Socks up into his arms. Hey girl, time to give her some mid and daytime zoomies out. You and Cal play with Socks for a little while, chasing her around the barn. She chitters and stomps her stubby little legs, clearly enjoying the attention. After a while, Cal stops to catch his breath. Whoa, she got so much energy. I don't know where it's coming from. It's not anything she's eating, that's for sure. I hope you find some food for her soon. I have a little while before we have to get back to work. What should we do? So we can teach Socks a new trick? Or we can just take a break? No, let's teach Socks a trick. Oh yeah, I've been working on getting her to follow directions lately. That's a great idea. You'd spend about a half hour teaching Socks how to shake a paw. There are a lot of paws to choose from, and she seems to delight in giving you a different one each time. You can't help but think that working her like this might come in handy in the future. Wow. Subtle game. Very, very subtle. I mean, not unappreciated, but, still subtle. Let's see. Yeah, we did the second round of helping the animals. And defense training gets us combat in animals. I'm trying to think if there's any. Yeah, we did the second round of org with Mom. We need bravery of 40 to do the next round of things with Dees. And we need empathy 40 to do the next thing with Tammy. Although we're pretty close there. Okay, yeah, well I said we're going to do it. Yeah, let's go do the defense training and try to max out so we can so we don't get absolutely destroyed by whatever's coming in Glow. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and them are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls, and then a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the throat. Hoo-yah! He points to the assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? No. Of course we want to volunteer. That's why we're here. A little bit extra bravery. Lovely. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? Okay, I save Uncle Tonin. Yeah, we don't want to advertise that fact, although apparently everyone still knows. Kick in the face? No. We do what we would have otherwise done. Had we just come across a manticore on our own, we run the heck away. There's a smattering of laughter among the other students, but you have to live your truth. If you see a manticore, you are out. Rhett doesn't laugh. That's correct, he says proudly. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is not to put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, with a few plas rifles. Good, we have one of those, thankfully. You don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Okay, well, and the last slot becomes 2, which is just big rude. Okay, well, I guess we might as well just drop this on there, because that's going to become a 2 regardless. Now, do we want to stress? Oh, yeah. We actually do want to try to hit that super goal. There we go. That'll do. And yeah, this won't matter in the slightest, because it's going to lose that anyway. Nice. We got +5. We got one animal. We're closing on that second breakpoint. And yeah, the second breakpoint, if I remember correctly, is the one that's going to give us another gear slot. More importantly, we got 5 combats, so we're up to 15. So 5 more, and then we can do something else with our time. And more friendship with Nem, which is always good. Okay, and yeah, the third wet, that is the twins' birthday, so we will further draw down our supply of medicinal roots. And these will be hanging out here. Where does that leave us with D? 50, exactly 50, and tangent 55. And we've been pumping gifts into them, not because we want to do much with them, just because we have them to spend. Yeah, and next time wherever we go, expeditioning next, we do need to make sure we get more Xeno eggs, because we got if we're gonna go hard on anemone, we do need to we got to start throwing more gifts her way, because she is kind of trailing. Although admittedly we haven't been doing the garrison stuff because we haven't needed to. We get all red stats from expeditions. So why would we? Okay. Yeah. So one more round of defense training, and if we get another +5, that'd be fantastic. Part of self-defense is training your body so it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. So we can go, this is a breeze, work those muscles, +2, nice, or I'm pushing myself so hard, a 5, but no actual bonuses. Yeah, let's take the card with the absolutely jacked looking cow in it. Then we can do that because we have enough toughness. This is great. It feels good that red actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. And yeah, this is a cow with some very defined arm muscles. And okay, again with making the dang thing become two. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Well, this, yeah, that buffs whatever is to the right. Interesting. So that actually overrides the that slot value becoming two. Okay. No, that's not. Oh, hang on. What if we do this? Okay, that's yeah. We got so that counts. We have three of a kind. We got three, three, and three, and we got a two and a two. Although, hang on. What if? Hang on, let me experiment just real quick. There. Hey, there we go. Now we got four of a kind. Yeah, that gets us 30 versus 25. Now, is that the best we can do? See, that's got a plus one. That's got a plus one. That's making that a three. And yeah, we would, yeah, flipping those, that's not going to help. Because then the value just goes to whatever. A log to make sure of 3 stars? Where would, well, we would want to put it on there because we have four of a kind. Right, so that's counting as a three to make that four of a kind, and also counts as a two to make two, three, four. So yeah, if we were to drop a log on that, it would actually we might actually we might actually lose in the process because we're getting the we would lose the straight because it would be that would become a six. But oh, that's what that does. Okay, so it says it right there. So from bravely helping to fight. Okay, so that card, if it's a physical challenge, it just puts one on the board right there. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, there we go. Awesome. So we got the next. So yeah, we are at the combat we need with the plas cutter. We got a little bit more animals, and we got our extra kudo. Okay, nice. Got a new crystal. Now, first things first. Yeah, we're not going to have time to swap out after we do our activity. So we got to remember to swap the plas cutter in now. We will also drop a just in case save. Okay, so our combat is exactly 30, which is fantastic. And that means we basically have the run of the place here. We don't have to do more defense training. So what else would we do with our time? We can keep pushing biology. We could get more reasoning. Go out. If the gates are closed, I don't. Yeah, the gates are closed, so it's not going to let us go out. Yeah, we're still not brave enough for that. But you know what? Here, you're out during glow. Have some more of that. Even the pipe? Yeah, I think even the pipe. Actually, the pipe isn't even a thing anymore. I guess that makes sense now that we've been told now that we've been told we can just go out on expeditions. We don't have to sneak out. They intentionally leave it unlocked for the rest. Well, I mean, it's. I think that I guess they've learned that there's no risk of animals trying to creep in during the rest of the year, so they don't have to worry about that. At least I think that's their thinking. Okay. Check something here real quick. Okay. This is like potentially suboptimal, but I'm worried that it's like if I remember correctly, part of the reason we had trouble last time, we wanted to get Rex's cafe, but we didn't have access to any jobs in the living quarters because like babysitting goes away eventually. And my concern is that, I mean, we really want that. There's there's some good work and there's some high-paying jobs behind there. So we might actually do the babysitting because, well, one, it'll get us 2 empathy, so they'll get us past 40, so we can do the next breakpoint with Tammy. And it'll get our creativity to 10. It's not that big an idea, but I guess there's some breakpoints there. But I think because I think our organizing is high enough, we should be able to unlock the ability to work the kitchens if we do another thing in the living quarters. Now, we did drop a just in case save, so there is that. So if I'm wrong, we can come back and redo. But just in case. Okay, and yeah, this is everything we saw previously. Yeah, Tammy did most of the cleaning. Then we got a little bit of money and more loyalty. Good. You don't have to do everything yourself, Tammy. Don't burn yourself out. Okay. Well, fortunately, we did get the the card, very useful. So yeah, we just basically got one big flush and one big straight. Makes things pretty easy. Yes, we have the Plas Cutter and Freaky, so any skill challenges will get us that little extra boost. Lovely. Empathy up, creativity up, barely. Little bit of kudos and just a wee bit of stress. Okay, here we go. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony is on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics gardens with Cal and Nem when the sirens begin to wail. You all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to stay inside the greenhouses and stay quiet. Nem declares she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
She knows a good spot. Okay. Alright, I don't... Well, it's good we got that extra bit of loyalty there. I think... We're at 20. Yeah, we're well good there. Yeah, we're gonna catch some rebellion off of this, and if it's gonna be triple, that's gonna take us to probably exactly 20. Yep, sure did. Oh look, the gates are open again. You scramble down from the walls and are immediately faced with a seething wall of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures in previous years, but there's swarms of them now. Well, at least we're heroic now. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs, and at least one giant many-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight, trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. And yet, Ruak, gates do tend to be more useful when they close. You would think after like this is the 4th year of attacks, you'd think they would figure that out by now, but apparently no. Calm sees you through the fray. Solty, get to safety. You're suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see Nem shouting encouragement from up on the wall. So more friendship with Nem? Good. Like that. We can fight bravely. We can fight tactically. Hooray for our Plas Cutter. Or we can run away. Nope, 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 nope. We shall fight with the tactiques. Okay. +1 to physical cards, so naturally we don't draw any of them. Okay. So, and then we got one spot gets +1. Okay, that's not bad. So put that there. Okay, that's not bad. That's a +2. Oh! So the Plas Cutter also gives you a +2 to start in physical challenges. Well, that's nice. Yeah, that's not a bad draw. Okay. let's see, that gets us 25. If I flip those, only 20. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, so that's a flush and a straight of 3 and 3 of a kind. 3, 3, 3. Nice. Okay, so we only need a little bit right at the end. Okay. Okay, super gold get. Well, okay, no. Okay, it's 1 stress. What we really should be doing. Pop that on there. See, that's 23. This is also 23. Actually, yeah, that does help. Because then we get that 3 of a kind, plus a couple flushes. And it's 1 stress when we already have 57. But, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Well, apparently we left 5 on the board. And honestly, I'm not that bothered. We had a little extra combat, and we shaved off 1 stress. Okay. You're not even trying to win. There's too many of them, and you're unarmed. But even your vulnerability can become a weapon. You use your knowledge of the buildings around the gate to bait anything that slips past the defenders into circling back so they can be picked off by people with actual weapons. What? You don't trust a 13-year-old with a weapon? How dare? Nem acts as your air support, calling out when certain shortcuts are blocked by the creatures, so you always have an escape route. That's our girl. Eventually, the defense forces manage to push back the creatures. The rest of their broken swarm flee back into the wilderness. Calm jogs over to you, breathing heavily, and slaps you on the back. You're one brave kid, he says. Stupid, but brave. You really helped out back there. Nem whistles and hollers from the walls, and Calm shoots her a grin. Nice. More money, and more friendship with Nem. Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking your hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad's worried expression quickly changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. All right, what happened to the fields? Your mom stands up. Don't worry about that. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot to do tomorrow to clean up. It's almost like they're targeting our food supply. Hmm, I say. And all of a sudden, we're 14 years old. And we are sticking our tongue out at the world. So, year 13, we got some empathy, good bit of bravery, lots of bio, animals, combat, and perception. Not surprising. Ah, yes. And now our character models change. You can see everyone looks a bit different. And we got we actually didn't pick up that many cards, I guess, all things considered. And we did pick up no new colony food, but 1 colony defense. Okay. Oh, and right, before I forget, drop that, bring back Hop Solo. Yeah, it looks like lots of people have things to say to us. course, grab the extra loot. But yeah, that is the thing that's gonna have to excuse me. That's gonna have to wait for next time because it's 1:30 and I gotta work in like 8 hours or so. But yeah, we are actually making good time rolling through the game, and well, we are just about to get to the particularly harrowing bits, shall we say? Alrighty. But as I say, folks, that's gonna do it. Appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks to Ruak and Cal and the Rambling Bucket, who were all here earlier. Except for Ruak, who I think is still here. But appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, chatties. Oh, hey, Daunt. Good to see you. Yeah, absolutely, Daunt. My pleasure. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. But yeah, appreciate you, chatties. Appreciate you, lurkers. And as we always do, let's finish things out by finding someone to raid. Let's see. Cookie is back playing Subnautica. Lovely. We got our Long Dark crew. Actually, Cats is playing Stray. Interesting. Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. People are starting to play Stray Gods. I definitely want to have a look at that. Although and the best part is it's fully voice acted, which means I don't need to voice act or sing. Emily, as rough as my voice acting gets at times, my singing even worse. But actually, since Cats is playing Stray, let's go rate her. Yeah, you folks have seen Cats about in this stream. Yeah, we'll go check in with her. You like the game, but the amount of reading puts you off. That's fair. Now, if you're playing it on your own, it'd probably be much simpler. But yes, I choose the extra degree of difficulty. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna go raid 3 cats and coat. So if you can stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Show cats some love, and yeah, we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. And have everyone have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.